よし、配信。配信できてるかな。ちょっと待って。声入ってる。まだかな。配信でき、よかったらコメントください。ポン。まだかな。今日は決勝ということで、楽しみ。待ちに待った世界1位が決まります。こんばんは。今日で世界大会っていうか、アジア1位が決まります。なんかステインさんたちとシロノさんたち被ってるけど、ここは戦わないらしいですね。戦わないっていう情報があります。あと被ってんのがマリブカとかかな。いやマリブカカナダのチームはマジでここ激アツの初動だね、絶対。まあこれ多分時間的には、今日は長めの戦いになるんじゃないかな。多分。時間長いな、多分。6試合だからね。今日は調子よくやってくれ。50分だ。画面は真っ暗です。真っ暗です。画面は真っ暗でございます。一応始まったね、配信は。けどまだ画面が。画面が真っ暗。音量もなしと。ということで、今日も、いきたいと思います。画面が真っ暗だ。やっほー、こんにちは。こんばんは。ツイートしよう。 僕ね、今日で、アジア1位が、決まるんだよ。てか、始まんないんだけど。なんで画面真っ暗なんだけど。今日はまあいろいろやることあった。起きれるかな。まあ、眠さとの戦いだけど、まあ今日は世界一位が決まるっていうなんか頭にずっと刻んどけば、出るから。あ、ありましたね。かっこよすぎだろ。うい。かっこよすぎだろ、音楽。それ、著作権大丈夫だよな。これで著作権とか言われたら普通に、ってなるよ。いや。楽しみやな。今日は長い戦いだぞ。モンスター1本飲んで、変な感じになっちゃった。なんか気持ちが変な感じになっちゃった。うん。皆さんこんばんは。誰勝つ？わかんない、そんな。俺に誰勝つって言われても。まあだけど個人的には誰勝つって言われたら、正直、どこだろうな。まあ予想的には、まあ日本勢には正直ね、勝ってほしい気持ちは、まあ確かに山々なんだけど、まあ、そんな甘くはないと、世界大会なんで。まあ甘くはないので、まあ、俺的には、今日は、まあ、リートかな。リート勝つ。明日学校だからな、見たいけど。みんな学校だよな。俺ないもん。俺、午後からバイトだから切れるけど。まあ、誰勝つって言われたら、まあ、リートとか勝つんじゃないかな、今日。誰が勝つかマジわかんない。それか、マリブかトーマス・デュオじゃない。それがまた神セッティ。2連続世界大会の王者とかあるんじゃない？まあ、まだわかんないけどね、全く。予想もつかない、正直。まあ、やっぱだけど、予想しながら見るっていうのも面白いんじゃないかな。推してる選手とかが勝つところとか。日本勢がマジビクロイしてほしいな。アジア。頑張ってほしいですね。みんなは誰を応援してる？ マジわかんない。まあ、神セッティ。だけどね、ラークさん、マジ頑張ってほしいな。ラークさんとボビーさん。元ボモスっていうのもあるけど。マジ頑張ってほしい。皆さんこんばんは。日が寒い。てかさ、最近寒いよな。マジ頑張ってほしい、日本。てかね、マジビクロイするだけでいいから熱い。ビクロイしただけでマジで。頑張れ。始まると思うっす。やばけね、賞金総額6億だぞ。7、6、5、4、3、2、1。
The FNCS Global Championship, this is day number 2. Now is the moment you have all been waiting for.
Because we're already heading into game number 1.
He only has 23 HP, doesn't have time to sit back. Nice shot's gonna be fired. That is a huge siphon and refresh.
Cooper going absolutely nuclear with the back-to-backs here. Cooper won't let it go.
But it's Bryce and Chubbs just stole away the game. Game number 2 is
始まった。
about to start now. Keto's using that early high ground to his advantage, but it only lasts for so
まさかさ、世界大会6連続ビクロイとかないよな。史上最高でしょ。最強か。ああ、これユーマさん。これやばかったね、デューク。これめっちゃ強かったやつでしょ。から144番からのこの振り向きやばいやな。
Gone and Pingu at the bottom and fall damage is real on the Vico, but Pink and Vico take the game. Double digit eliminations. Let's go, boys. The very last chance for any one of these teams to make it into the top 25. Here we go. Every one of these teams are below them are getting eliminated. TK and Quanti. One of them's gonna go down. The crash landing comes through. But Peterbot just dunks him out of the lobby. Noxy falls. 1v1 situation. Fadil versus Groves. Groves goes down. Fadil takes him out. The only thing left is to start focusing on grand finals of the global championships. Fortnite fans from around the globe, welcome back to the FNCS Global Championship. This is it, Championship Sunday. 50 of the best duos from around the world will battle it out, but only one duo can walk away global champions. Please give a big welcome to Vivid and Levin2K. They'll be analyzing all of the things, gentlemen. Here we go. The crowd is hyped. Thank y'all so much.
顔 1.5 個分あるぞ。
Championship Sunday. 50 of the best duos. Fortnite action, next level. One set of global champions.
Zeke Levin, I just gotta make
やばいな、今日でさ、
One
ワン
thing,
チームが6000万円をかける。6000万円、一人だ
Okay,
け。
okay, that means one thing. It is real. We
一
are
人が
really
6000
here.
万円
The
だぞ、6000
global
万円。
championship.
かっ
We
こ
have
いい。
been
いや、
talking
これから
about it
よ。
all year. Majors
入
1,
場
2,
シーン
3
の
last chance
1個
major.
手前と
The
かがめっちゃ
storyline
かっ
was
こいい
set。up earlier on.
ちなみ
and
に
these players
昨日
knew
と
what
一
they
昨日
were
やったけ
fighting
ど
for throughout the
2日間
entirety
違かったの
of the
だから
year.
今日も違う
And
と
the
思う
fact that we have finally arrived on the day gets me so excited.
To think that all that hard work all
ここはまだ
throughout the
ね
year comes
こ
into
この
this
後
moment
この後っていうか
here.
ね
It-
そのなんか
the
入
pressure
場
for
シー
them
ンの
must
前
be immense,
予防
right? But even here, I'm feeling
なん
it
か
right
入
there.
場シーンの前にでっかいスクリーンに映像が映し出されるのそこでブワーってなんかすごいかっこいいね映像がちなみにあるここはちなみにマジかっこいい
That's right. The fans want it. We want it. And I think for me, man, the
盛り
biggest
上が
thing
り
is
や
you
ばい
can't
し
skip a beat. You cannot make a mistake.
そ
We
う
will
だここだ
have
よ
6 games today.
みんなそう
But
だよ
if
ある
you
人は
want to be global champions, you have to bring everything
1時に起きたから
today. You
眠くな
cannot
い
think, what could have we have done? What are the things we could have changed? No.
もう
Today is
寝
the
てない
day.
わ
Yeah, 100%. I like the fact that you called out 6 games, right? Because we were asking ourselves, how are those 5 games going to go on Friday and Saturday? And they changed so much, right? The leaderboard was bouncing up and down. Teams were flying up it, flying down it.
けどなんか
which
萌え
means
な
that
飲んだせい
every
でちょっと
single
トイレ
game
が
just
近い
matters that much more.
Yeah, I mean, we've
萌えな飲ん
had
だせいで
such
トイ
a
レ近いんだよ
monumental
実
event,
は
you know, come down to just 6 games, right? Players are used to having to play a lot more than this. And so again, you sort of look at all the players competing and the standings, and things can go any which way at any given moment.
Absolutely, man. Well, of course, it's not just going to be us who you are hearing from. Let's take a walk around the venue. Fans from all over are gathered here. So let's kick it on up to the casters for them to say hello.
Thank you so much, Zeke. This place is out of this world. The fans are amazing, and we're ready to see this action after day 1 and day 2. It's hard to believe that this is going to top it all.
That's right. What a competition it was, day 1 and day 2. And now we get to get here, the 50 best who have really crawled their way, battled their way through the brackets for the first ever of its kind in person here. Imagine you make it this far, and then you have to make it to Sunday, but this will be Championship Sunday.
Yeah, all these players, they battle it out. Some even playing 2 days just to get to this point. You got to imagine the nerves are high, but for some, those are non-existent. They're ready to take the stage. They're ready to put on a show and claim that Axe of Champions and that beautiful trophy, of course.
And you really have to be, because $4 million is on the line. Of
Yeah,
course, if you are in a
確かに
team
ここは暇。
to take first place, everything can change right before your eyes. And what better way to do it than in this awesome venue? So let's go ahead and tune in with the stage with Frankie.
Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, it's mad to think that history is about to be made on this very stage in Copenhagen. The winners will share $1 million. But none of those duos backstage are thinking about the prize money. They're just thinking about proving that they and their region are the best in the world at Fortnite. And they get to do it in front of one of the best audiences I have had the pleasure of spending time with. We've got so many incredible fans and families out here. So many mums and dads who really know their way around a Fortnite build as well. Definitely better than me. Maybe I need to duo with some of them in the future. And really just a feeling of wanting to support everyone that's going to appear on stage. Of course, people do have their favorites, but at the same time, we just want to share in the best moment of these players' lives. And we also have some incredible people in the Creators Lounge, and I know that Kelly's going to be talking to some of them today. Kelly, where you at?
That is right, Frankie. I am here in the Creator Lounge, and the energy is absolutely electric. And I've already been to the stadium. I can't wait to see the fans lose their minds once we kick off the competition. But it's almost a bittersweet moment. This journey started all the way a year ago in Major 1, and for the fact that it's all coming down to this, for 50 of the best duos competing for the lion's share of $4 million. I almost can't believe it, but I'm so excited to get things started, and I'm so excited to head on over to 3 of my favorite people. Let's see what Zeke has to say.
Kelly, you know we're excited as well. I mean, vibes are high. The arena is packed. They are all feeling good. We are feeling good as well. As Kelly mentioned, though, $4 million prize pool here at Global Championship. The duo that walks away in that #1 spot, $1 million. And you know, friends, the thing that Kelly actually mentioned yesterday, think about the difference. A single point could be the difference maker in $350,000.
A single point, a single game, right? I already mentioned it, how volatile the matches have been throughout the upper bracket and the lower bracket. So I'll be expecting teams to be gaining thousands of dollars based on one of these matches. But of course, Levin, they're fighting for something else.
Yes,
今日はね、長い戦いですよ。
You'd be
今日は長い
surprised. You
戦い
talk
で
to a lot of those players backstage, Zeke, and a lot of them will tell you, yeah, the money's all right, but I want the trophy.
Yeah.
Right? That's what they really want, right? You know, to be able to have that is something truly, truly special. And of course, the money is great as well. We could all use $1 million, I'm sure.
Of course, but there is that title, global champions, right? Undeniably, hey, we are some of the best in the world. We got the accolades to back up that
だって
claim.
昨日は5試合で3時
Let's take a look
ち
at
ょ
our
っとに終わ
lineup. Let's
った
see
か
who
ら、
we'll be
まあ
watching
今日は
compete
さすがに
today.
4時まで行くんじゃないの？
This is probably the craziest
さ
lobby
あさあ、ア
I
ジ
think
ア
I've
が
ever seen in Fortnite history.
います
Invitational
ね、
came pretty
ペポさんた
close.
ち。
This though, Levin, this takes us to a
オビー
whole
さ
other
ん、マ
level.
ジ
I mean,
ラークさん
when
た
you
ち
say
頑張っ
the
てほ
best
しい
of the best,
ラークさんたち
it
ならあり
really
そう
doesn't get better than this. You look at, you know, some of the best players in obviously the big
Look at
regions,
that.
some of the biggest
When you
names
finish
in the
it,
world of
I thought
competitive Fortnite.
This
You really
time,
start to
this
hear
time,
some
I
cheers from Mr. Savage and video there. You know, people happy to see them here. But even then, right, from some of the regions that maybe historically aren't as big as the EU and the NAs of the world, you know, some of their best players from there still representing, still getting a chance to show up on this stage.
Love the fact that you're bringing up the representation from other regions. 23 EU duos, 18 NA duos, 4 Asian duos, 3 from the Brazilian region, 1 from Oceania, and 1 from Middle East. And honestly, Levin, looking at this list, the thing that I love the most about the format, right, throughout the entire year is that
今日インタビュ
every
ー誰か出
duo
るかな
story
俺
is
の予想
different.
は1位予想はダゴさん、ペポさん
Right,
でお願
certain
いしま
teams
す。
have had it easy.
それはそうやな。 マジ
Major
アジア
one
勢
teams,
さ、
right,
1位
started
取ってほ
the
しい
year
わ。
hot, were able to cruise through the rest of the year. Some of the other teams, it was only in last chance major they were able to make it through. Even then, even from where they've qualified, right, how those teams have performed, the battles they've had at their POI in real life, everybody has a story to tell coming into this one. And we're going to see it wrapped up after 6 games.
So wild. I'm already getting hype. I gotta contain myself. Z, calm down. Let's talk about a duo that got a victory royale yesterday. Iamzo and Rise. A duo from NA. A duo that we just all had expectations for. And man, did they deliver.
What it would mean to me to win the global championship would be my first like FNCS win and feel nice.
What it would mean for me to win the FNCS global championship would put us on the map as one of the best teams in North America and represent our region on a global stage.
Iamzo and Rise from NA, they've been favorites to win pretty much every single major throughout the year. And they are favorites even for this weekend as well, the Global Championship, and for good reason. 3rd place in Major number 1, 4th place in Major number 2, and then 3rd place in Major number 3. How have they been so consistent?
Look, if you ask me who I think has been the best team in NA over the course of the year, I would say these guys. So consistent. Their play style is just mesmerizing, right? It doesn't matter what layer you put them in the end.
Exactly. And honestly, listen, to me, it comes down to the strategies that they implement, right? We saw them. They were playing around the caches, right? Making sure they got some of those slurp juices throughout the majors.
Look, they've been coached by BloodX this year. And they've been looking like a lot of the other BloodX teams you see in EU. Where these guys are comfortable. They'll look out for height when it's available. But even if they don't get it, they'll play those mid-ground layers to perfection. Iamzo, one of the best fraggers in the world. He's been unbelievable, mastered everything you can master in this game. And Rise is an IGL, so comfortable, so cool, so calm, so collected, always ready.
Yeah, and sometimes we talk about strategy, right? And usually teams, they kind of have something that they like to play into. But for Yamzo and Rise, I feel like they are just good at every single one, right? High ground, mid ground, and low ground.
You talk about high ground. Let's talk about a duo contesting that high ground. It's your FNCS Invitational winners, Cammy and Seti.
What would it mean to me to win the global championship? I think it would be an amazing feeling because we both work so hard for this. It would be a back-to-back winning award, so just like very nice feeling.
じゃあで被ってなかった。いや、被ってたけど、店員さんたちが被ってるけど、ここは戦わないらしい。被ってるけど戦わないって。カビセッティな、カビセッティはマジ2回連続ありそうやな。
Anyone in there supporting Cammy and Seti?
There it is.
They're here.
Me as well. You know, I should start cheering because, yeah, you mentioned it, right? Going for the back-to-back at international events. I guess the biggest question for everybody, Levin, can they do it?
I think the answer is a resounding yes, as long as they are uncontested, right? I think coming into this competition, people who thought they'd be uncontested consider them probably the favorites, right? Their form coming into this has been unbelievable, but there is always going to be that question mark. We saw what happened in game one of the upper bracket qualifiers. When they were contested, they got beat off spawn. It didn't quite work out. They did bounce back eventually and qualify, right? But there's always going to be that question mark of if somebody can rattle them off spawn, will that affect how they play?
Yeah, we'll have to keep a close eye on them in the early game, but I'm going to be paying attention to the late game. I saw in some of those upper bracket games, they were actually trying to counter-strat Queasy and Veno off the high ground.
They've been doing that a lot. If you've been paying attention to EU Fortnite, it's been different. I think everybody associates Seti and Cammy with being this low ground team that's going to play mid-ground layers, slow down the game. But they've been looking at height. They've been playing for height, and they've been pretty effective. There were a couple games where they were flanking Queasy and Veno on height. Those guys had no clue who was in the storm, but it was Seti and Cammy. These guys are ready. They've improved their game since last year, and I think they're going to be a threat when given the chance.
That's right. A year to prepare. What did they learn? What does it mean to them to walk away as global championship winners? Take a look.
What would it mean to me to win the FNCS Global Championship? It would mean everything. To win the Global Championship, it would mean the end of the story that we started last year. And yeah, I truly hope it's gonna happen.
The reason the Global Championship win will mean so much for Queasy and Veno was, of course, that second place at Invitational. And it came on the back foot of one of the bravest things we have ever seen in Fortnite.
Yeah, it takes courage to do this. It goes to show that these guys are truly winners at heart, even though it didn't pay off for them, because you only make this play if you are solely dedicated to winning, and that's what these two are. You look at their journey throughout the year, Vivid. I don't think there's been a duo that has reached a peak as high as Queasy and Veno. Their performance during Major 2 was spectacular. Never seen before in the highest levels of Fortnite. And I know for a fact they're going to be jumping in the time machine to go back to that kind of level and bring that to the competition today.
It absolutely blows my mind that I cannot count on one hand how many victory royales Queasy and Veno got in a major FNCS grand final format. They got 6 out of the 12 games. How?
I'm still trying to wonder myself. I'm still trying to figure it out. You know, the game plan was on point. It was like just nobody had an answer to what they were doing. And of course, if you do watch competitive Fortnite, you know these guys are a high ground team. They like to soar in the skies, and it's very hard to stop them when they're up there. I think the key to what's made them even more dominant force this year is the fact that they are more comfortable still when they don't get the chance to play high, right? Because people everyone tries to anti-strat against them on high because you expect them up there, but now they're even more comfortable if they don't get high.
Actually, yes, I love the fact that the points that you are making right there. And I want to give a shout out to Veno because I have never had more respect for a player than when I was VOD reviewing him back in Major number 1. I was like, wow, this guy does everything perfectly. It looks like every single thing that he does has a reason behind it.
I mean, it does. He's just built different. That's Veno. That's Veno for you. So a lot of people don't like his confidence sometimes. Right? They think he's a bit too arrogant, but he backs it up in the server every single time.
That's right. Well, I know you all at home and of course here in the arena would love to hear from them. So guess what? Frankie is standing by with the duo right now.
Well, I, for one, love Veno's confidence, especially if it means I get to talk to him right now. Let's just talk about Raleigh last year. Second place, not normally spoke about. but it's been talked about constantly ever since. Are you keen to close this chapter out today, Veno?
I mean, what's keen for us is to show that there's no rivalry and show the world we're made of again.
What do you think, though, when you see Cammy and Seti on the high ground now? They were even going for it in the upper bracket on day 1.
ってさ、お風呂入ったらどんな感じなんだろう。髪ストーってなんだから。ベノ。このベノの頭の髪の毛のパーマさ、お風呂入ったら、お風呂入ったらそのままストーってぺったんこになるのかな。ちょっと気になるなこれ。どうでもいい。
I can't wait to see players try. I'm not going to try and put any duos off going for you today. Now, talk to me about your victory royale on day 1. You set out your stall early, but you came second overall. Are you hiding things from us?
I mean, we've definitely hidden some strats, so you guys are going to see in an hour or so. But you know, we're gonna show the world. Like I said, I mean, we've definitely hidden some things.
けどあれでしょ。ドライヤーかけたらまた膨らんでくるでしょ。
Do you think that Major 3 and not making the grand finals was a bit of a wake-up call for the two of you? Do you think it's pushed you harder than ever before?
Maybe. Like that major was like definitely a rough time, but I think we will learn from it, and hopefully we can show it now.
And you know what? 6 victory royales in the grand finals of Major number 2. That's no joke. These boys, they're coming for you.
I mean, you talk about Veno being confident. Queasy's right there with them. Now, of course, they discussed this rivalry between Cammy and Seti, but what would kind of close that chapter for them?
I think that they don't believe there's a chapter there at all, right? When I've spoken to Veno and Queasy throughout the year, genuinely, they don't believe there's a rivalry. They think that they are a level above Cammy and Seti, and I think this truly is their chance to prove it. But yeah, for them, I don't think they think there's a rivalry. Veno just said it there. He's trying to prove there's no rivalry. We're just better than those guys.
Yeah, 100% love that. And I guess when you think about it, right, at an international event, getting second place, really the only thing that you should have a problem with is getting first place. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's the only thing that they care about.
A thing many of these duels we talk about have in common is their LAN experience. And some of them have a little bit more than others. I wonder how that's going to play a factor. Well, why don't we listen to them?
I would really like to win the global championship. I think that there are certain factors that separate winning online and winning at an actual LAN. The biggest one is just your nerves and being able to control them.
It's obviously different than winning something online because there's crowd, there's people cheering for you.
Just be comfortable at your seat, you know? Like, if it's not comfortable, find a way to make yourself comfortable.
You gotta be able to reset and compose yourself.
For me, it doesn't feel like a difference anymore. Playing at a lot of LANs now, and I think I'm one of the most experienced players.
I think for most pros, everybody plays this game to win.
When I won it in Saudi, it felt surreal. The feeling, it just felt like a dream, I'll be honest.
Definitely winning a LAN gives me a confidence, because I know I can do it.
The best moment of the last year was obviously winning Invitational.
When you win a LAN, your reputation is just
やば。もうだってさ、もう6時間後にアジアじゃねえ世界1位決まってんでしょ。
We feel really comfortable, and we think that we have a really big chance of winning.
I don't think there's any pressure on us of winning this global championship because we don't need to pressure ourselves. It's either we win or we don't win.
I think it's just gonna be a pure competition.
I think everyone can talk, but at the end of the day, the actions matter the most.
No matter what tournament you play in Fortnite, people are always gonna have expectations.
When you get a taste of winning at LAN, you always want to chase it again.
I want to make sure I just go out there, be confident.
I think everybody would want to win this event.
It would mean a lot to me to win this. The last missing piece I need for my Fortnite career.
I came here for one thing only, is to win.
It's 6 games, so anything can happen.
To whatever happens, good luck to everyone.
We'll see if their experience helps them out today, but as we continue this talk about what we're going to be viewing, let's talk about format. What has led us here? Well, we started with an upper bracket and a lower bracket, both with only 5 games each day. Now, gentlemen, the key factor here is twofold. One, we have 6 games
But on top of that, grand finals, we're used to 2 days, 6 games each day. Here, we only have the 6.
Yeah, it's a little bit different, and you know, we just heard Vico talk about it. 6 games, quote unquote, anything can happen.
Anything can happen. I don't know how many times I've commentated 6 games events, right? And it's like you go into the last game.
予選落ちる人は何？どうなの？
Where did they come from? Right? Because there are so many teams, the points will end up being so close that so many different teams are in contention, right? And hopefully for the fans that happens today, right? You get a bit more action, a bit more intense. But for the players, it's like you really have to make those games count. Right, you can't just think, okay, it was just day 1, we reset, we body review, we come back tomorrow. No, these are the 6 games. You don't leave this stage without there being a winner.
That's right. Again, you just can't skip a beat, right? Let's take a look at the point format. We've seen this in the last couple of days, 65 points for the Victory Royale. Top 25 will get you just a little bit of something. Obviously still 4 points per eliminations rather. But still, those mid-match objective points, 15 for Rift Island. The past 2 days, we've just seen Rift Island casually set aside. But guys, these 15 points, they could make or break a duo.
Yeah, I mean, all of the points can make a difference for sure, right? We're talking about the volatility of the 6 games, which just means that not only every single game matters that much more, but so does every single point.
Spoiler alert, game 5 and 6, Rift Island's going to look messy. Yeah, it's going to look crazy because everyone's desperately going to be going. That is the script, I'm sorry. I had to leak it.
Y'all are crazy. So let's talk about some of the, we'll talk about a couple of the contested POIs. What are we expecting to see here? So we've got a handy dandy map here. So keep in mind, these yellow circles you're seeing, that means there's 2 duos at these spots. The red, there is 3. Let's go ahead and make this easy. Racetrack, Thomas HD. Going up against Canada. We saw this up in the upper bracket, and this went a certain way. Now we get the run back. What has Canada learned, and how can we expect it to go?
Thomas HD with the home ground advantage. Canada with a little bit of a birthday buff. I am excited to see how this one actually ends up panning out, but we kind of already saw how this is going to go, right? Upper bracket might have been a little bit of a teaser.
I think it was. And that's unfortunate for the birthday boy Canada, but I do think what we saw from that Friday games is that Thomas HD and Malabuka are comfortable, or at least more comfortable than the NA boys when being contested. Thomas said it on Friday. No disrespect to you, Canada, or maybe full disrespect, who knows with Thomas nowadays, but I've played better players than you off spawn, right? And throughout the year, throughout the majors this year, we've seen them be contested at the racetrack, and they've still managed to put on incredible performances over 6-game formats. And so if you're Thomas HD, you're just thinking, okay, cool, we just win our 50-50s. When we get the chance to play a game, we're going to be spectacular. For Canada and ages, though, I don't know what there has been for them to learn almost, right? Because they're going right back into the ringer again here today against a top team that will be relentless every single off-spawn fight.
You know, let's be honest, right? It was pretty much a rough day for them, or upper bracket day, right? They mentioned, oh, we made it off-spawn 2 times on socials, but then the snipers came into play, right? So their games are kind of ended short. But the lower bracket run yesterday, when they were uncontested, they got 30+ points every single game. So they know that they can do it. They're coming in with a lot of confidence.
Well, we had this interview lined up on day number 1 of the upper bracket. So let's relive this moment again. Frankie is standing by with the duo. Over to you.
You say I'm standing by. I feel like I'm standing in the middle because the 2 of these guys, Thomas, I think they might be cheering for you out there, but maybe some are cheering for Canada. Copenhagen, are you cheering for Thomas?
Can
I also hear if you'd like to give a cheer for birthday boy Canada, please? It's interesting because I can hear a few boos. Are you enjoying the idea of being the villain today?
I mean, like, I can't do anything. Thomas is playing home court advantage. You know what I'm saying? I mean, hopefully I got the French guys on my back today. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I feel like what you're also saying is Racetrack's his home. So why are you dropping there?
Listen, like, I got nowhere else to land. But, you know, that's just how the game is. Like, I'm just going to have fun today. I've already accepted not winning, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just going to see what happens.
You came second, though, in the lower bracket. 40th on day number 1. Thomas, you came 14th. And we need to clarify something here. When you guys had your off-spawn battles, what was the score?
I would say it's 3-2, but Canada is arguing that it's 2-2 because he died out there. But, yeah.
So I feel like you still won them because he got eliminated in the air. I think he technically gets the victory there. Kanada, you're saying the game's easy when it's uncontested like yesterday. So why on earth would you want to go back to racetrack today?
I mean, like, to be honest, I don't have the respect that Thomas does in like an international land, so I can't like just go somewhere else and be uncontested, right? And I've already been landing here, and I really believe that I have the best drops at this spot. And I mean, if Thomas really could land, Thomas could land anywhere, I think, on the map. Like, unless it's not like the best teams, he would get uncontested 100%.
So you're actually backing him for the win today?
I mean, he's not backing anything. I'm just saying, like, I'm just gonna try my best, right? But I'm just here to have fun.
All right, and Thomas, what about you? Because I know you've said second place isn't good enough after you missed out on winning major number 1 this year by 1 point. So what are you going to give this competition today?
I mean, we'll just try our best, like try to get as many late games as possible and try not to get elim or spawn. So yeah, we'll do our best.
Copenhagen, would you like to see Thomas and Kanada do their best today? Boys, I know you're going to give them a show. Shake hands as we head back to the desk.
Kanada treating it somewhat lackadaisically, right? Just saying, yeah, I've accepted defeat. I don't buy that, Kanada. I feel like this is a misdirect.
I'd like to hope it is. Unfortunately, I don't think it is. Because he's been saying this for a while. Like, I asked him the week like before the tournament, he was like, yeah, I think it's over really against Thomas. And I think for anybody who doesn't really understand, that just shows you how good Thomas is, because Kanada is one of the most confident and one of the best players in the world, and he thinks against Thomas HD is over. So that just goes to show how good Thomas really is.
That is crazy. And, you know, I mean, there's still prize money, right? Okay, let's just, maybe we just take it slow, Kanada. Maybe we take it a little slow, but let's shift gears here. Let's talk about Acorn going up against Pink.
I cannot wait to see what happens here, because again, it's a repeat of a battle we got to see on Friday during the upper bracket, and it's one that I'm not sure how differently it's gonna go, Vivid, because Acorn and Cold, even though they were up against Pink and Vico, they still did incredibly.
Yeah, and listen, me and Levin were talking about who we think's gonna win the global championship, and I was like, gosh, I really want to say Acorn and Cold, but they're contested. And, you know, my competitive side is like, oh, that's such a disadvantage in a lot of these scenarios for the teams. But then everyone was like, well, I mean, upper bracket day, they won, and it was the same situation. I was like, oh my gosh, wait, they won the upper bracket by 70 points, and it was the same situation.
And Pink was in disbelief almost by how impressive those guys were, because coming into the competition, Pink and Vico, they had cooked up so many different strats to try and nullify Acorn and Cold. Pink and Vico are used to being contested in this area of the map throughout the year. Acorn and Cold, on the other hand, haven't been, right? So the mentality for Pink and Vico is like, let's make it as uncomfortable for them as possible. They won't be used to it, right? They won't be able to know how to adapt. But even coming into it, using the strats he had cooked up, it still didn't phase Acorn and Cold. And after the tournament, Pink was like, I guess he's just a GOAT, because nothing phases, and I don't know what we can do to really stop this guy.
I mean, that is a lot of respect to give to somebody that you are contesting. But I mean, like, Acorn and Cold deserve it, right? Cold always talks about Acorn being the best IGL in the world. And then I think everybody knows Cold is definitely one of the best fraggers. Sometimes you can just be like, hey, can you go find me an elim? It's done in like 5 seconds.
Yeah, easily. If you were going to make like a Player of the Year award and you had to have a top 3 shortlist, Cold 1,000,000% would be in that top 3 throughout the course of the year. This guy has been on a whole different level.
Absolutely. Well, I'd love to get the perspective of Pink, and who better to get that perspective than Frankie, who is standing by with him now.
It's been amazing to watch Pink and Vico over the past couple of days, because on day number 1, they came in 33rd position. But day number 2, after an epic victory royale in game number 4, they managed to race up the leaderboard to 12th, and now they find themselves in Championship Sunday. Pink, tell me about the momentum you found to take that victory royale yesterday.
It all started with the kills of spawn. So we had kills of spawn and we were feeling confident. We knew we needed a change in, I guess, confidence. So we just kept getting kills, and then it just, once we have confidence, it's kind of like over.
What happened to your confidence on day 1? I remember you telling me that Acorn and Cold were griefing you. Did you think that maybe once that was out the way, you could just focus on your game?
I mean, day 1 and day 2, it didn't really change. Day 2, we had a team landing north of us and a team landing south. So I'd say day 2 was even worse than day 1, but we still managed to make it happen.
All year you've had the same drop spot. You call it pink split. In fact, the community in Europe calls it pink split. Why do you think that teams are contesting you on it at the moment?
I mean, it's just they land there on NA, we land there on EU. It's just a LAN. Sometimes you're con, sometimes you get lucky and you get uncon. It's nothing personal, things happen.
Do you feel prepared for off-spawn battles today?
Yeah.
And do you feel ready for the victory? Because there may be some people out there who are underestimating you, given the results so far, but it looks like you're on an upwards trajectory.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's 6 games. Anything can happen. If you have your day, you're $1 million richer, so I hope God's with me.
Well, hopefully you are going to have a fantastic day today. Thank you so much for talking to me, Pink. Now, we need to head over to the Creator Lounge because I know Kelly Link is there with a very special friend of the FNCS.
That is right, Frankie. But this personality right here was too big for the Creator Lounge. We had to do it up on stage. Life with Panda. Thank you so much for joining me here.
Hey, listen, it is great to be here in Copenhagen. Give it up, people!
It's already been an incredible 2 days of competition. What has been your favorite moment so far?
Ooh, listen, beside hanging out with you, Kelly, I have to say the Duke 1v2 clutch, beautifully done. Or maybe that Savage Vidal finish yesterday. I don't know. So many great moments going on. I can't wait to see what's about to happen today.
Well, speaking about what's going to happen today, we're going to be crowning a champion, and I'm going to ask you the difficult question. Who do you think is going to walk away in first place?
This is not difficult at all, guys. It's Queasy and Vino. They're going to take it, redeeming themselves from the Invitational, baby. It's going to happen.
All right, Panda, any last words that you have to say before we send it back to the desk?
Well, one massive shout out to my wife. It is our 3-year wedding anniversary, and we are here in Copenhagen. So shout out to her for letting me be here.
Panda, thank you so much. Thank you all to the audience as well. Let's head on back to the desk.
Happy anniversary, Pandas. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us on your anniversary, of course. But, you know, he makes some bold claims.
I love Panda.
We all love Panda. Queasy and Veno, that is a bold claim.
Is it? Is it really bold? I think a lot of people probably expect Queasy and Veno to come out strong, right? You know, when they've been as good as they've been all year long. I think they're shooting to be a favorite today, no?
Is it finally the point where we put in our official predictions? Oh gosh, listen, I have to go Acorn and Cold. I really cannot doubt them after that day one upper bracket performance. I think they got it.
Okay, well, you hear what their thoughts are. Why don't we introduce your casters, get their thoughts on up to them.
Well, listen, first off, thank you, Zeke. And yeah, absolutely. I'm standing with my NA boys as well. I'm a big Acorn, Cold supporter and fan. I do think I'm leaning their way as well. Jacob, you have any hot picks?
I mean, I was on the Acorn and Cold train, but there's so many people are shouting them out. I'm going to go ahead and go with Iyamzo and Rise. They've been so consistent throughout the entire year. I call them one of the most dangerous duos in Fortnite right now, and I think they're going to show that today.
Well, listen, enough of our picks. Let's go meet these players down on the stage.
Ja.いや、今日はあれなんだ、トロフィーなんだ。やば。オッケー。決勝って感じする。全然ね寝なくていいんだよ。始まるんだよ、こっからが本番だよ。で、この映像を作った人マジ天才やろ。この映像なんかマジで作った人めっちゃ気になる。すげえ。何これ。 何このライトみんな。
For the past year, hundreds of Fortnite duos have been competing for the chance to stand here on this stage in Copenhagen. And now just 50 remain in the running to lift the trophy, to own the Axe of Champions and call themselves the best Fortnite players in the world.
来年も世界大会あったらいいな。
Are you ready to see history made?
そして世界大会を取る枠がまた始まればめっちゃ盛り上がりそう、フォートナイト。
And I know you can't wait to give these players your all. So, for the final time this year, please, Copenhagen, please welcome your players!
さあ、来た来た。選手入場です。誰が入場してんの？あ、すげえ。決勝すげえ。変わったな。一人一人の入場だ。すげえ。変わったよ。
Give it up for Cooper and Miro.
Miro.
These two have shown they belong on the big stage. Will they be able to break through and hoist that trophy?
Yumi, Source, they're here. These two mean business with great performances. They have secured their spot here at the grand finals, but it is time to lock in.
ガチかっけえ。じゃあ始まらなかった。さすがにまだ始まらない。だって選手誰も座ってないの。入場シーンめっちゃかっこよくね。
Let's hear it for the Brazilian duo, Nutty and Gabsera, with a great performance in the lower bracket. They are ready to represent Brazil. It's goal time.
Datas and Stain, ladies
来た
and gentlemen.
来たっていうか
These
来た。
guys
ステイさんとデータさん。
perform on the big stage. It's time to bring the Brazilian flair to the finals.
ガチ頑張ってほしい。
Let's welcome Bryce and Chubbs. You guys showed us how it's done. If you can keep up the good work, the sky is the limit.
マジ頑張ってほ
What
し
a
いん
day
だけど。
yesterday.
アジア。
Batman Booga and Rapid have arrived.
Stop.
These two
Booga.
have shown that they belong with a great performance yesterday, but it's time to do it again.
And now, Steno and Lucy. The Danish Dynamite is here. They're at the home turf. Let's hear what you got for the
長いな。
Copenhagen.
選手いっぱいいるから、100人くらい、100人いるから長い。50チーム紹介するから。かっこよ。とりあえず3分の 1?
That was just the first 10 duels we've seen compete here today. And I gotta call them out right away. Janice and Reason, a duo that you heard Copenhagen go absolutely wild for. I want to talk about the expectations we have for the duel on the day.
Yeah, if you ain't familiar, if you ain't been round here before, let me introduce you to Janice and Reason. These guys are OGs. They've been here. They've been at the top. They've been to the mountaintop. They've seen it all. They've done it all. They've won it all. And they're going to look to try to do that again. They came so close in Major 1. Major 1 Grand Finals in the EU. They led the way after day 1. And it looked like a spot in Globals was there for them. But they didn't quite do it. And it took them all the way until last chance Major to finally do it. And I know they won't wait late again. They're going to come in early and try and do their thing as best as possible.
But that's what being a global champion is all about. Performing in the clutch. It is a tall task for them today. As we showed that little drop map earlier, right? Where we were expecting a lot of the early game action to show. That means there are 3 teams up there. And unfortunately for Janice and Reason, they are one of them.
That's right. That's just the first 10.
1試合目は12時にはスタート
So
する
let's
と思
just
う。
jump right into it.
ほら、だってこれ入場でしょ、もうほら。この流れでいくと、もう多分12時には試合始まるよ。
Tayson, one of the best duos to ever do it. Now it's their chance to show to the world they can do it again.
And here we have Pixie and Cheaton. This duo has showed us that they have what it takes to perform at the highest levels. And now the trophy, it's so close.
Give it up for Baila and Peterbot, two of the most dominant players on NA. With a championship already under their belt, they're looking to perform that here once more.
いやー、誰勝つんだろう。
Let's welcome Crisp and Noxie. These guys have showed great consistency for a long time. Let's keep it going because guess what?
カメラマンも大変そうやな。これでしょ、だって一番下まで下がって登ってやるんでしょ。大変そう。
The Brazilian champs are here. They know the feeling of winning. Can they do it again? We know the Brazilians are cheering you on.
カメラマンもめっちゃ大変そうやな。来た、ビッコー。かわいい。カメラマン大変そうじゃない？だってこうやって下がって下がって下がって選手たちが行った時に今登ってまた下がって下がって下がって下がって。めっちゃ日本人じゃん。カワンチみたいな名前の人。左の人か。めっちゃ日本人みたい。いいね。ね、そうだよね。アジア人っぽいよね。普通に俺日本人かな。日本にいそうな顔じゃない。別に日本人って言ってもバレなそう。ブーガー。でもその最初の1試合目じゃねえや。1日目だっけな。1日目行ったな。やっぱカメラありなんだよね。だって3分であれどうなんだろう。12時で始まんないかな。3分で今入場シーンだったから、まあここから2分ぐらい喋ったとしてカナダみたいなのがどうなんだろうね。名前なんだったっけ？調べたら出てくるかな。
That would be crazy. What a career Buga has had, teaming up with threats for this year, coming in major number 2, a 5th place, closing out major number 3 with a 2nd place. Not to mention Buga himself has 3 FNCS titles. I mean, what can't he do?
One of the GOATs of this game, and I personally as a fan just want to see him lift a trophy on a major stage again. It would be amazing.
I'm hoping, man. Of course, we've got more duels to
NA
do.
か。
Let's
NA の
get
選
the
手だ。
next 10.
そう。これはもうすぐに意外と入場だ。ルーの相方はマキスタチーの選手ダメだ。あ、アメリカの人。これちゃんと見てなかった。お、来た。早くね？ザゴさんとペポさんちょっと早くない？入場。ザグー。ちょっとなんか早くない？ザゴさんとペポさん。あ、なんか早い。カメラマン大変。急いで。
From NA, we have Thoric and Bolts proving that they can take home FNCS wins. They have championships under their belt, but can they do it one more time?
Misha and Teeny, ladies and gentlemen, do not feel safe regardless of where you drop on the map when these guys are in the lobby. They are here, and they are here to win.
Here we have iDrop and Mappy, the Scandinavian duels, now ready to bring the trophy home after qualifying hot out of day 1. Let's go.
Make some noise for Crybaby Flixie. Slowly been climbing the ranks for seasons. Now is their chance to make it big and solidify themselves among the best.
But wait, for Strokey, Kylie, they have landed. They are here, dropping right in from the upper bracket into the grand finals. They are making an impact on the leaderboards.
A big round of applause for Muzz and Paper. These guys are used to being high up on the leaderboards, and they only needed day one to make it here. Now it's time to finish the job.
All right, give it up for Mr. Savage and
あ、サベージ。やば。サベージの時の盛り上がり方バグだろ。
It's exciting to see if they can do it again here for the grand finals.
これで全員まだか。
One step closer to games beginning. Mr. Savage and Vidil, you know we gotta talk about these guys. They ended first place after yesterday's lower bracket. First place from the last chance major. They have something to prove, and they're here to show.
Talk about clutching up when it matters. I mean, I've talked about it multiple times. It's just a duo that makes sense. They're so smart. Mr. Savage has so much experience, especially on the big stage. More than 10 in-person event appearances, and then Vidil teamed up with him. The mechanical prowess, it's all there.
Savage has played on stages
ベトナムだっ
like
て。
this as much as anybody else in the world
さっ
of
きの
Fortnite.
カワンチって選手、日本人みたいな
He's been the
選手あれ
one
ベトナ
in
ム人だっ
crunch
て。
time this year that has really put the performances in to seal the deal. And even though there'll be pressure on him, Vidil will be ready.
I'm ready. For more
だけど
duels,
ベトナ
let's
ム
get
人
the
って調べた
next
ら
10 in
ベトナム
here.
人の性格は日本人と似てるって出てきた。ベトナム人だって。
Let's get a big warm welcome for Yopso and Rise. Consistency is key here, and they proved it all year long. Now it's the time to finish what they started.
Let's hear it now for Alex and Worthy. As the only OCE team in the
じゃあ
lobby
ロナウド
tonight,
みたい。
this
今
is
ロナウド
their
の
chance
ポーズ
and
やっ
the
たら。
pressure is on to take home the LAN title.
Please meet Trulex and Chicho. FNC experience and titles are plenty here. However, a land title is still to be secured. The opportunity is rare, but it's here. It's now.
And this is Shari and Giras coming smoking hot out of day number 1. Now they're focusing in on today. There's no time to waste. This is it for them.
Make some noise for Bobby and Larpex. First Asian team to make it to the grand finals, but they are not done yet. The
お、
trophy is
ラクさん
within
頑張れ
their
ラクさん。
grasp.
ガチ頑張れ。
Pars in Baka, everyone. With a solid performance in the upper bracket, these guys have to be ready now more than ever to
ガチ
take
頑張れ
it
ラ
on
ク
in
さ
the
ん。
grand finals.
応援してる。
Here we have him. Ashedes and
みんな応援してるけど、
Brazil
一番応
is
援
not
してる
to
の
be
ラク
messed
さんかも。
around with. These guys are
個
here
人
to
的には。
prove they can challenge everyone on the international stage.
Boyo and Sphinx are not to be messed with, taking home a victory royale in the upper bracket. They are now here to show if they can do it again. Pressure is on.
Give it up for Queasy and Bego.
やば。
Venue says come back.
盛り上がり方やば。
Suck it in the upper
てか
bracket.
さ、デンマークって地域だとどこに入るの？ヨーロッパ。
And here we have Kenny and Seti.
ヨーロッパの。
These guys are used to
外国人ってやっぱりさ、てかさ、外国人ってさ、思うけどさ、外国人ってさ、年を取ってもかっこよくない？上なんだ。一応じゃあ、フォートナイトで言うと、EU になるのかな、やっぱ。ヨーロッパの国って書いてあるから。なんかさ、外国人ってさ、その年を取ってもかっこいいのずるじゃね？
Every single wave, man.
普通にずる。
We wanted to highlight here from OCE, Alex and Worthy Levin.
we kind of have been talking about this every time we've seen them. Worthy, a phenomenal player. Then you pair him with someone like Alex, who OCE as a whole are just like, this is our guy. I can't wait to see how they perform.
I am so excited about this duo, right? You know, it's rare we get to see some of the smaller regions step up the way they did in the upper bracket finals. 6th place is no shabby feat at all. And personally, when you look at their play styles, Alex, man, one of the most electrifying players there is in Fortnite. When he turns it on, when he decides he wants to get an LM, he's getting an LM.
Top 25 in every single game on day number 1. Can they do it again and represent OCE?
Absolutely. Arena, make some noise. Let this last wave of players hear you. Let's meet them.
Double R, 3 and rituals are in
リ
the
ー
house.
ト
NA is their home.
いやマジリートも応援してる。リートマジ昔から好きだった選手やからな。
Don't blink, we have Hen and Bosque from last chance major to the lower bracket and then to the grand finals. Now they are here where they belong. All they have to do is seal it up.
Age doesn't matter for Moneymaker and for Nyan. Young and talented are keywords for these guys.
この選手若そうじゃない？左の人。名前読み方わかんないけど、左の人めっちゃ若そう。13歳とか14歳とか。リートみたいに少し変わった？痩せたんだよ多分。リート痩せて髪の毛も切ったから。さっきの左の人めっちゃ若そう。14歳とか。デューク。いや、爪痕マジ残してない。若そうな人お前の世界。いいけど、ここに出てるってことは強いってことだから、多分出てたんだよな。お、ミキパパさんとしのさ。
Making it to the Global Championship Grand Finals is an achievement in itself. However, there is still plenty up for grabs for this team.
Let's hear it for Scented and Polarized. All of the FNCS experience has been put to use. It's now or never for these guys, and here they are to show it.
This is Canada and Ager.
Canada.
Dominating the ANA region and now ready to dominate Denmark. Eyes are on the prize for these guys.
あの人ね、結構言ってるよね。
Last but not least, Denmark makes some noise.
やば。ここの2人が出た時の盛り上がりやばすぎでしょ。周りルカとトーマス。
And they're missing only one thing. That's an FNCS title.
X でも X 見ると結構みんな流れてくるようなツイッターってすごいね。
Copenhagen, that's what I'm talking about. Y'all are losing your minds. You guys are in the same place as we are. We want to see games. We're so close, but man, this feels so good. There's so much electricity in the air. You saw them start first. Reet and Ritual out of NA. We've seen them perform well. What can they do here?
We've been talking a lot about how everybody has been placing in some of these games. But what about the eliminations? On day number 1, both of them, a part of this duo, finished in the top 10 for individual eliminations, 10 and 11 respectively, for a combined total of 21.
They were popping off, right? And that's the kind of thing, especially when, you know, we want to see controller players represented. You know, he's a controller player. But look, I think when it comes to how they play in this server, they need to stick to what was working with them. Be aggressive as possible when you can.
That's right, guys. I'm getting word we are so close. So let's kick it on up to Jacob PR and MDF to keep this moving.
Thank you so much, Zeke. Let's keep this show on the road. I'm so excited here. It's game 1 in just a few moments. The expectations are through the roof.
That's right, and you already know it's going to be explosive. So as we start to gear up now, let us do it, because game 1 is ready.
早くね？始まった。早くね？もうそんなすぐ始まるの？いい、早っ。やった。 きたー。57分に始まった。早いじゃん、今日。あっという間だったね。いや、1試合目マジで。ちょっと緊張しながら見るけど。店員さんたち被ってるかな。やっぱセッティいるよな。いきなりね、俺も、なんかちょっと話してから始まるのかなと思ったら、いきなり始まったね。あ、コメントありがとう。コメントありで暇なんだよ。それはしてない。いやー、マリベカカナダ被ってるね。いや、どっち？いや、武器取った。いや、これトーマスじゃない？いや、わかんない。どっち？あ、カナダ？あ、カナダめっちゃ叫んでる。うわー、ステインさんやられた。早い。今日は一瞬で決まったね。やばい。一瞬で決まった。やられたな。うわ、一瞬でやられたわ。店員さんたち一瞬でやられた。今日めっちゃやり合ってるやん。デニスもやってる。まずい、店員さんたち初動詞。普通はしないよ。うわ、これはしゃあねえ。いや、初動ポンプはずるいって。決定もそれは叫びますと。俺はたくさんいる。この人からしたら見るの悩む。そりゃそうだよ。だって朝だってこれ朝まで続くもん。見る人は見れんじゃね。ここで寝る。受験終わったならいいだろ。受験終わったらもう自由で。あと卒業する。合格したら卒業するだけだから。あ、強っ。DMR 強くね？ 1 点？ DMR 強っ。何サージ？これまさか持ってくの？おー、どこまで持ってくんだ？持って。どこまで持ってくの？すげえすげえ。おい、ミストまでかけてるよ。まさかどこまで行くの？まさかザゴーさんプレイすんのかこれ。おい、持ってきすぎだって。始まった。ザゴーさんプレイです。ザゴーさんプレイ始まったよ。こっちではベータボット。ブーガだ。いや、ブーガも頑張ってほしいね。ラゴーさんとペポさん頑張れ、ガチで。まあ、ラークさんたちもいける気がする。 ベージあれだよ。なんだっけ、入場シーンめっちゃ盛り上がってたよ。サベージ右下降りだから、ノッティーネッツかな。うまい。さあ、ライトハンドピック。振り返って。1位だったっけ、忘れちゃった。うまっ、強いねー。1位誰だったっけ。てかさ、クリックそうってたのマジでなんかあれだったな。結構だけどやり合ってんね、決勝。結構決勝やり合ってるわ。今日減り早いよ。昨日マジレベル高かったんだよね。全然減らなかったよ。おし。さあ、ちょっとこれ右下だ。あと、めっちゃ、てかね、世界大会めっちゃラグそう。ここどこだ？右のところか。いや、これ、電波塔取れたらガチ強いけどな。電波塔取れたらマジアンチ見えるからさ。ズルだよ、ズル。まだやってんのずっとサージ稼いでんじゃん。やばすぎ。もうそろそろいいだろ。これ、昨日の5試合で3時ショットだから、まあ4時くらいには、4時半には終わんじゃないの？昨日の流れでいくと。4時くらいに、ランキング発表されて、昨日の感じでいくとね。だけどわかんない。6試合だから、3試合終わった後にちょっと長めの休憩タイム挟んだら、わかんない。もうちょっと長くなるかもしれない。けど、世界大会結構順調に進むから。3時間半。少ないって。眠くなっちゃう。テイソンだ。テイソンリア友もめっちゃ好きだった。あ、コールド。いやなんかさ、セッティたちまた勝ちそう。セッティたちまたアジア1位取りそうじゃん。アジアじゃないよ。世界。あ、ベノ。クイージーベノ。もうずっと強いもんな。いや、アサルトの球ありすぎだろ。日本で応援してるけど、サベージ。俺も日本で応援してるけど、俺はリート。昔からリート好きや。あ、やばい、サベージやられてる。やばい、これまずい。いやー、きついな。誰？フィッシーだ。読み方わかんないわ。フリッキーサベージやられちゃった。さあ、こっちでは、アンチガイの戦いです。リートいるよ。てかね、今シーズンっていうか、リート強え、めっちゃ。リートは、ずっと強い。おお、当てすぎ。見えてんのそれ。当てすぎだろ、海外で。いった。落ちられ方やばくね？逆に当てられ方やば。さっきまで 200HP あったのに一瞬でなくなるじゃん。こいつはね、2窓。2窓で2窓。今 ベッド。ダメだ。いや、デュークは昨日ね、めっちゃ強かった。武器最強になっちゃった。やばい、武器最強だ。いた。最強だよ。これアンチどこなんだろう。アンチ見たいよな。見させてくれ。絶対途中、いや俺モンスター飲んだよ、モンスター。カフェイン注入したから。今んとこ大丈夫。日本勢全然映んないな。いやだけどまだやられてない、全然。てか、レベル高、80にいる。喋らんとね、いや、結構ね、耐えれるよ。あ、ラクさんたちいる、奥に。デニス。サージ、これからかな。やばそう、サージ。80人で。このアンチ、あ、来たラクさん。いや、めっちゃいいとこ取ってない？ガチ頑張れ、ラクさん。ダゴさんは生きてると思う。ダゴさん左上かな。さあ、日本勢、ラクさんとボビーさんチーム。ガチ頑張れ、ラクさん。頼む。タロクの声した？あれさ、じゃあずっと叫んでんのタロクなのかな？タロクの声わかんないんだよね。ヘンも昔からずっとあれだよね。いや、これ空島行くの誰だ？うお、ヘン行った。ヘンが戦いに行った、空島。いやー、空島取れるのでけえぞ。めっちゃポイントもらえるし。安定やんな、誰も来ないじゃん。いや、空島取れんの強っ。いった戦いにいた。ネロだ。そうだね、空島であれだよ、ポイントもらえるよ。何ポイントかちょっと忘れた。何ポイント？ 15？ 5ポイント。結構もらえると思う。タワーってか空島は。メロもな。うわ、やばい。1サージが49以上。ゲームの一番上でてかサージ。やばい。お、ペポさん。サージめっちゃ強くね？ 519 だって。サージめっちゃ稼いでると。サージさえ稼げればね。ペポさんたちサージ500あればいいんじゃない？今、このサージは。それ今。で、キルポが確かでかいんだよね。キルポ4。サザゴさん。頑張れ、マジで。上にいるんや。いや、サージはいいぞ。サイズ大丈夫ならとは言っていくの。そうなんだよね。だけどね、海外勢マジで削ったらめっちゃ突っ込んでくるからな。どこのチームも。そ こだよな、問題点。立ち回りがさ、アジアと全然違うから。サージやばい人が絡まれてるイメージあるから。下手したら上の人がサージやばいのかもしれない。どうなのかわかんないけど。これカナダの相方じゃない？ジェラス。カナダ落ちてんじゃん。リプレイ入ります。これよし。入り込み。やば。格卒だ。クイズ。クイズ。いや、だけどこれでさ、クイジーベノがマジで世界一位取ったら、剣術強いってことだと。剣術結構弱いって言われてるけど。頑張れ、ベノ。世界大会スナイパーヘッド食らったらマジで、はってなりそう。うわ、マジか。リブートできんだよ、それ。いや、結構アンチやばそうやけど、リブートは、できそうだけど、その後だよな。割り切っちゃう。これアンチ左下行くんじゃない？下手したら。左下か、左かな。多分、下手したら。さあ、どこになるか。ヤゴさんいい位置だったわ。ムキパパさんたちやばそうじゃない？いい子だ。いや、レベル高い。78人だって。40パーティーまでいるよ。全然ポイント入んないよ。まだまだ。さすが世界大会の決勝やな。超レベル高い。うわー、これ。狙える。差し食らってね。うわうわうわ。うわー。地獄だ。シロンさん倒してる。ナイス。シロンさん、眠くなってきた。いやー、シロンさん倒してる。キルもいた。ナイス。でかすぎ。シロンさんキルしてるぞ。タゴさんどこだ？ブラックさんもいるね。リコうめえよ。ブーが死んだ。いやー、ブーがない方一人きついな。いや、ラグそう、ほら。動きが。なんか、カクカクしとる。ラークさんたちアンチ外だけど。どうだろう。これ。裂け目でいったね。ムキパパさん倒してる。ナイス。ムキパパさん倒してるね。2キル入ったよ、2キル。8ポイントは確定してる。今の時点で。きつい、これ。アンチどこ行った？やっぱ左下だよね。おっと、リセさん。で、ドカーン。強っ！強っ！ある？ますか？来てるんや。変やられた。ラークさん倒してる！ナイス！ペポさんやられた。いや、ラークさん、ラークさんやられてんだけど。どういうこと？ボビーさんもやられたわ。まあ、しゃあない。いや、シロンさんたちガチあるな。あと生きてんの誰に？ザゴーさんはまだ核入ってない。ペポさんは多分核入ってたけど、ザゴーさん来てんじゃない？ムキポさんたちも来てるよね。うわー、セッティたちいるな。武器強え。ワンチャン入ってるわ。おい。おい。おい。おい。いや、武器強え、セッティ。 なんか2連続世界王者ありそうやな、このデュオは。で、アンチームも恵まれていますと。いいねいいねいいね、お子さんたちフッシーみたいな。このままあ、うわー、回復ね。回復ないな。これどっちも回復ないってことか。回復しないってことはきつ。ああ、ザゴ抑えられた。フィージーにやられたな。やばい、日本チームが日本チームがムキポポさんたちじゃないしてんの。これ移動大事やな。左回り。めっちゃ位置ってる。左の端取れてるんや、先端。めっちゃ位置だ。で、チャージが148。テノさんたち生きてんね、いいね。うわー、ハイグラセッティや。やべえ。やべえぞ。さすがやな。さあ、応援歌も入ります。ここ。一人だけど、物資は次第がない。そのまま。嬉しないと。けど、回復もないな。目の前一人そうやな。いや、デュークは一人でもあるぞ、クラッチって。デューク昨日がち強かったら。ロンさんたちは生きてる？生きてなさそうやな。うわっ、一気に押された。ああ、右端取ってね。右端の先端。ムキパパさん生きてるやん。ナイス。惜しい。セッティや。やばいやばいやばいやばいやばいやばい。やばいやばいやばい。1試合目からセッティがやばい。セッティいる？ 1 試合目からセッティたちやばい。ムキポポさん倒してる。あるぞマジでムキポポさんたちビクライ。頑張れ。ティーソンも倒してるね。いや、デューク突っ込んできた。どこでの？うわ、やば。デューク一人やったぞ、誰が。うわ、神やった。セッティ一人になった。いや、ムキパパさんやられた。デューク強くね？ガチで。強っ。やばいやばい。やばいやばいやばいやばい。ああ、はちゃめちゃだ。イートある？イート生きてる？やばいやばい、もう目が追いつけない。早すぎだって。うわ、 どこだリート。リートいる、リートいる。頑張れ。セッティ生きてるわ。セッティ生きてる。セッティ。え、ハイグラ崩したらハイグラじゃね？うわ、繰り返しに来た。いますか？リート？リート？うわー、違い。まあまあまあ。いや、メロ来てる、メロ。メロもパッド勢だっけ？メロパッドだよね。メロパッドでも好きなんだよな。リート強っ。一人であそこまで伸ばしたな。これメロ勝つくね？いや、失礼が。メス？落ちてた。できてんの？セッティ？あ、メロじゃない？どうなんどういうこと？いやだけどダウン入ってる、1v1。メロますか？あ、海外のちっちゃい子供が叫んでる。メロって。あるぞ、メロ。頑張れ。7キルビクライ。やばい。やばい。やばい。怖い。どっち？いや、視線がない。やばくない？やばい。うわー。惜しい。誰？惜しい。メロ惜しい。ワンチャンあった今。どうなってんの？これわかんないけど。あれさ、ワンチャンミストで回復ってか、アンチが痛い気あったけどな。惜しい。トイレが漏れそう。
You proved you can get a victory royale on land in the upper bracket, and now you proved you can get a victory royale in the grand final. Talk to me about those last moments in game. Did you manage to talk less?
I would say so, a little bit less. I think my comms were more clear.
I mean, you were having to come for yourself in that 1v1. How did you manage knowing someone was above you on the high ground?
You know, I just have the best awareness at this LAN right now. So, like, obviously, I know there's a man above me. You know, I'm just like that.
But what are you thinking, though? Because he can jump on you at any time.
I'm thinking I think like 25 builds about, and I'm, you know, I'm best fighter, best piecer. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna just go up 200 pump. That's what I did.
And you waited, and then he fell down, and he did the job for you. Boyo, what was it like starting out today with this man?
I was dead. I didn't really do much that game, so he actually went crazy there.
And you let him just talk his way through it. You didn't give him any advice or guidance.
Nah, I just told him his mats and he did the rest.
Now, going forward, you've got to try and maintain this consistency. You've managed to get your way through an aggressive lobby, but can you see yourself managing to top the competition again?
Yeah, we just need to live off spawn. I think we can do good at literally every game.
Right, well, good luck in those off-spawn battles, boys. Congratulations. Everyone give it up for Sphinx and Boyo!
シークレットモードちょっと画質悪いから。
Poyo and Sphinx looking to set the tone on the day. If there's anything I learned from game number 1, these next couple of games are going to be chaos.
I mean, that game was pretty much everything that we wanted, right? We saw the matchups happen towards that end game that we really wanted to see, but it was the clutches, right? We always talk about being on the global stage. It requires you to go ahead and clutch up when it requires, and honestly, Sphinx right here, this shot on the Cooper, this was the one that sealed the deal.
You know, he's going to go through and win the whole thing. And I mean, it wasn't an easy finish, right? They were going back and forth a bit. It was only the materials that was able to let Miro down, and Sphinx was just had a bit more left in the tank. Even though, actually, you can see he had none. He just was playing around with the stairs, and it wins him the game as well. Of course, again, the team has shown they can win on this stage, and they do it once again.
Just being able to stay calm, cool, and collect in that situation. Many duos would look at their material count, what they have in the tank, and just go, this is it. It'd start Hail Marrying. I don't know anymore, but Sphinx just said, no. I've been in grands before. I've been in these type of situations. Take a step back. We know they're up top. Let's break those builds. Let's bring them down. And unfortunately, Cooper and Miro did fall, but still a second place for them. I mean, starting the day with 84 points.
That's not bad at all. But look, Poyo and Sphinx up above 89. I know their parents are out here to support them as well. When I actually flew into Copenhagen for this event, I was in the airport with Poyo's dad, and he was like, "Good luck to everyone, but my son's gonna win. I want my son to win." A supportive parent, as you always love to see. And right now, I'm sure he will be beaming from ear to see his son sitting in first place.
Absolutely incredible game number one. But listen, we got to talk about some of those higher profile duos. Of course, Cammy and Seti coming in third place. The all-spawn wasn't what we expected.
I mean, it wasn't, right? But they did so well, right? We tuned into them. We see them with 2 limbs, and I think everybody sort of knew what that meant. We weren't expecting Datus and Stain to contest them. They had said they were going to land somewhere else a bit, right? But clearly a misdirect to try and fake them out. But Cammy and Seti were prepared. And in that endgame, Seti survived as a solo for so long.
Which is very uncharacteristic for this duo. Actually, usually most of their points, a high percentage of them actually come from when they are a duo alive, right? Usually their points fall off whenever there's a solo clutch opportunity. But Seti showing up.
As great of players they are, you don't associate either of them with mega solo clutches, right? You look at some of the other elite EU names, a lot of them, you think of them and you think solo clutches. Thomas Malabuka, right? You know, Venno, even Queasy, you know, these guys you expect to solo clutch. Cammy and Seti showing us right now, yeah, if one of them's a solo, these games, they will step up.
And I think for them, like, obviously Seti's a little disappointed there. He wanted to take it farther. But ending as a solo in this situation, on this stage, and ending third place, my bad, Seti. I mean, I know you're king of consistency and stuff, so if you just do that a couple more times, I mean, we're in for the running. Queasy and Venno as well performing. I thought it was interesting. Like, I love seeing how all of these players in the lobby kind of act. We saw there in the mid game, Seti, Cammy on the high ground, Queasy, Venno on the front side of zone. So all these duos are just looking for those windows, right?
Yeah, for sure. And in this end game, with all these duos here, I do want to give a big shout out to Dukes, man, because that brother was going ballistic, right? He wanted to put an end to everybody's game that he could as a solo as well, right? So a bunch of really sick solo clashes. Oh, that's painful. I didn't realize that's how Queasy went down there. The 4 damage getting everybody so far in game 1.
Yeah, 100%. Listen, that was pretty much the head-to-head battle that we wanted to see on the high ground. Honestly,
じゃあ次の試合何分に始まるか予想します。
32分。And Mira, I feel like some of those IGL late game calls were really good.
Yeah, super crispy stuff. And I mean, when you think about their performance, just this weekend alone, I mean, this is starting to look real good, right? I still think there is quite a bit of first game jitters, right? Even coming from upper and lower bracket. The stakes were maybe a little bit different, right? Now you're saying, okay, we have 6 games to show up. The stadium is packed. Every single elimination that happens on that feed, the crowd is going crazy. That seems to be playing a bit of a factor right now. And so I feel like the players that can kind of hold on will kind of make it farther.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's all about, you know, soaking it all in. You really got to use the crowd to your advantage, right? Kind of play off of that, but then in those key moments, you really got to be good at blocking them out as well.
I mean, one person that got to hear the crowd more than anybody else throughout that game would have been Thomas HD and Malabuka, right? You know, they went down Osborne. That was the first fight we saw, right? Up against Canada and Aegis, they went down not the way you want to start the competition, right? You want to get into the swing of things, especially with all the cheers Thomas and them were getting coming into things. Again, when you go back into that Osborne fight the next time round, how do you now come into it mentally? You don't want to have to sit there and watch the whole game all over again.
Yeah, I wanted to highlight very quickly just a couple of these strategies where we've been talking about these secret pocket strats. Portisai, Snazy coming out with the let's go ahead and take the kinetic rock all the way across the map. Let's take this body. Let's get Surge. Absolutely crazy. I do want to talk more about this, but I'm getting word. We are ready to get back into the action. We have game number 2 upon us. So, casters, on over to you.
Games. That's all we want this weekend is more games. And that first one, that was so exciting to really start off the day.
It was perfect. EU versus NA, and the big names really showing up. We saw the rivalry for high ground. So already the early story starting to begin. But most importantly, 14 elims off the early game number 2.
We're in. なんでわかるんですか？世界大会見てたらわかります。大体わかるよ。なんかね、始まりそうな雰囲気ね、あるから。皆さんこんばんは。さっきの試合の神の初動のやつやばい。いや、ステインさんたちどうだろう。頑張ってほしいな。どっちも頑張ってほしいけど、ちょっと頑張ってほしい、ステインさん。 いや、マリブかマリブかめっちゃ速くね、効果。どっちもどっちや。うわうわうわうわ。いや、これはマリブかじゃないさすがに。はいはいはいはいはいはいはい。だよな。はいはいはい。あー。さすがにね。やぼ。さすがにこれはマリブかでしょ。まあ、1対1と。てか画質よくね。画質よくなった。うわ。ステインさんたちこっち取ってるよ。いや、嫌やかこれ。ペッティたち引くんじゃないの？これだけど、メインは取れてる。めっちゃ日本人に見えるこの人。カワンチ。ベトナム人らしい。めっちゃ日本人に見えない。T さんと被ってんの。やっぱ世界大会はおもろいな、みんな。本当だ、今動画流れてきた。やばっ。当て方やばくね？日本で生きてる、生きてるよ。なんか固まってる。はい、どうか。ペッティの今の当て方やばくね？今流れてきたけど。なんか振り向きでの、あれでしょ？腰打ちでしょ？やばすぎでしょ、あれ。やばいやばいやばいやばい。やばいやばいやばい。はい、どうしてる？やばいやばいやばいやばい。リリリリリリリリリリリリ来ないんや。いや、だけどめっちゃ警戒してる。なんだ壁を張りながら。いや、めっちゃ警戒してる。いや、めっちゃ警戒してる。やばいやばい、来てる来てる来てる来てる来てる。やばいやばい。うわうわー、虜にしまって虜になっちゃった。虜になった。虜にされた。世界大会でもあります。はい、どうぞ。さあ、ワンベツ。ここは落ち着いて戦っていきたいところ。見方がわかんない。さあ、ハイグラを取られたものの、バックカットしている。さあ、ここは崩した。崩したところを狙って。でかい。さあ、ダメージシールドと。さあ、ここは落ち着いて勝っていく。相手ぶち切れだろ、これは。なんかぶち切れってより、はぁって感じそう。なんか、はぁみたいな。感じなんです。コールド倒してる。あ、このさあ、つべはここは奥の壁まで取り、相手をうわっとわかんない。ここ貫通ダメ。店員さんたちね、なんかね、初動セッティたちがね、別の方、別っていうかなんかね、なんて言えばいいんだろうな。家の方行ったって言えばいいのかな。店員さんたちは倉庫、メインの倉庫取れたけど、セッティたちが家の方行った。めっちゃおもろかった。世界大会でもハイドはあります。さあ、白ダメって分かった。さあ、これ10分で登って。別場に取られちゃった。何それ、家の方で家の方。 さあ、担いで。また始まった。いや、これは無理やろ。いや、ミストで回復させて。安定なサーチ。死んだ。死んだ。今日めっちゃ画質いい。ストレスないわ。ザゴーさんや。さあ、近くにザゴーさんとペポさん。来たよ、来た。ごめん。やばい、これタイムワンチャンするんじゃない？これ、狙えるサージ。飛びすぎ。
Where are they? Take constant left, take constant left.
さあ、初動。トーマス。
Six white, nine white, other one. Six white. Good job, mate. Good job.
今さ、明日死んなかったら、フェンス行こう。なんだっけ？何落としたんだ？今さ、下手したらあれじゃないの？暴言吐いたんじゃないの？なんかちょっと切れてたくね？動画っていうか、画面。一瞬。下手したら一瞬なんかちょっと、ね、配信上では言えないね、言葉を言ってたのかもしれない。一瞬なんか途切れてよ。言葉。プチッ。だから下手したらそこだけ切り取って、言葉をなくした。配信では言えない言葉。うわー、神。いや、戦ってないんだ、ここ、初動。けど、神、物資あんま良くなくない今回。多分そうだよ、今。だって、なんか明らかに、画面の切り替えの音、やば。画面の切り替えの方おかしかった。だから多分ね、放送の NG ワード言ったね。多分、出したらマリブか。絵文字しか使わない。絵文字大好き人間。いやー、きついね、これ。出てくる、これ。増えんのかな？てかさ、近くにいるさ、右下の近くにいるさ、肌色のマークあれじゃね？ザゴーさんたちじゃね？ルアカミルムどっち？昔の名前俺は。だから俺はルアって呼んでる。ミシックブームーンを持ってる。これ強いの？大会。おい、そのメッセージ確認待ちって言われた。アンチは左アンチとなります。左端ですね、これ。ちょっと崩せ。いや、崩さない。意外とね、こういうの崩さないからね。崩してるところを逆に打たれるからね。崩すことに成功するかもしれないけど、崩してる時に上から逆に打たれるから、ここで逆にダメアドをもらって、逆に自分たち打ってる方が辛くなる。あ、ステインさんたちもいるね。今回日本勢生きてます。うわー、ザゴさんやられた。蘇生したいね。一つはまだ入ってないけど。1ポイント差じゃん。あ、4位のチーム落ちたね。これは盛り上がる。キルログ見るの子はそうなんだよね。キルログ怖いよな。押せそう。いやだけど多分ね、国卒入ってないからどうなんだろう。いや、物資きつ。かゆくない。てんの。 よし、きついでございます。サイドウィン。サイドしか勝ちません。やばいち。スナ抜かれたわ、あるな。リードいる。ラークさんもいるね。ブーガもいる。さあ、ブーガしてん。いや、レベル高え。83人や。でも。これアンチどこに行くんだろう。アンチマジ左アンチになりそうじゃないこれ。左端。叫んでる人今日いないね。さっきの試合いたよ。太郎くんが叫んでたっつってた。これ太郎くんのさ、声わかんないけど。太郎くんが叫んでたらしい。うん。けどね、さっきの試合、シロンさんたちが倒した。サベージ。ナイス？おるおるおる。さあ、2v1。ここは落ち着いて勝っていきたい。さあ。うわ、うまい。じゃあ。さあ、キルを取っていったのはサベージ。しかし、ちょっとアンチがいすぎるな。アンチがやべえ。アンチがやべえ。あれでしょ太郎くん親と言ってんじゃん。サベージガチかっけえな。だけど叫んでる人いたよ、さっきも。頑張れーって。さあ、視点はテイソン。テイソンもね、昔から有名だよな。昔から変わらない競技の人。サベージは強いよ。漫才はしません。どうもーじゃないの。やばい、ブーゴが、ブーゴが。すごいすごいすごい。あ、空島ステインさん取るくねワンチャンステインさん行く空島。じゃないか、さすがに。ダジャレ行って暇。暇じゃないでしょ。10万いったらやばい。ステインさん武士強い。頑張れーってほら言ってるじゃん。ほらほらほら。そうだ、ダジャレないよ。真剣に見ないと。決勝なんだよ、決勝。賞金6億だぞ、6億。賞金総額6億だよ。バットマンブーガがいった。空島。すんげえ。昨日言ってたじゃん。まあ、昨日は予選だから。今日決勝。6億かかって6億。賞金総額6億だからね。いや、ビコも来た、ビコも。これ、アンチ左上ですね。これアンチ左上行きます。店員さんたちも上にいる。珍しい。ミシックポンプ持ってる。何やのこれ。いやもう気づいたら終盤行くから。気づいたらすぐ終盤行くよ。こんなん。てかザゴさんどうなってんだろう。ザゴさん見つけてみんな。見えない。俺さ。早くて追いつけない。点がみんなの。どこいる？アサルトの弾56発。当たった。左上です、これ。ルートつまんない。言い過ぎじゃね？ダジャレ？じゃダジャレ1個言うか。調べよう。 来た。やば。ナイスパーありがとう。じゃあ言います。ゴマの数をごまかす。はい、ってことでね、やっていきましょう。すんで、ちょっと待って。スパチャラブチしないと。ナイスパーラブチいただきます。ありがとうございます。一回お前消すわ。なんで？うわ、中盤行ったらやばいだろ。お、そこに忍者がいる。何忍者？誰だよ、ダジャレ言えって言ったの。さあ、ここはワンボックス。さあ、勝ってきたのはコールド。ザコさんやられた。いつ何すか。寒い。足寒い。うわー、ペパさんもやられた。ここでやられるのきついよな。やばい。おお、きつ。やばい、これもこの人やられるな。さすがにやばい、無理だ。ベノもやられた。うわー、サベージいるんじゃないまだ。アンチ外にシロンさんたちいる。そうですね。頑張れー。134。Day3はダウンした？マジ？わかんない。キル見てなかった。当てられたぞ。やばい、応援歌始まった。マジか。いいぞ、ここ。あと1個でさ、10ポイント入るっていうのに。いやー、サージ食らってんのきつい。変な相方。厳しいな、これ。場所も場所でサージが当てられない。ラクさんどうしてる？ナイス。だけどラクさんやられた。2つ入ってない？ならラクさんキルしたものをやられたな。きつい。おった、いるでしょ。叫んだ人いるよ、全然。サベージいる。ロー HP で生きてるわ。サベージ頑張れ。体力がもう体力苦しい。8と50、58。いけ。誰も狙うな。撃つな。誰も撃つな。撃つな。誰も撃つな。お、どこか。リートだ。リートだ。日本勢は日本勢。レベル高いぞ。さあ、現在2キル。リートの相方、ここでやられます。10番来た。 ガリーとの相方も格差入って。天線さんと、あ、ムキパパさん倒してる。ナイス。いや、マジ日本勢ビクロイしてるとこ見て。おー。うわー、ステインさんやられた、今。いや、だけどね、マジムキパパさんたち今日めっちゃいい感じだと思う。さあ、現在2位のチーム落ちたね。いや、こうなるとセッティたち上がってくるぞ。ステインさん、デイダさんもやられた。シェロンさんにやられてる。日本対決。キルを取ったのはシェロンさんチーム。いや、シェロンさんたちめっちゃ強くね。おい。あ、目の前、目の前。やめて、やめて、やめて、やめて、やめて、やめて、やめて。やめて。来んな、来んな、来んな、来んな。狙うな、狙うな、狙うな。やばい、サージか。神や。セッティと神だ。ダメだ、ダメだ、ダメ。やばい、やばい、やばい、やばい。うわ、ラークさんやられた。まずい。まずい、これね。ザゴさん調子悪いんだから、いや、なんかね、難しそう。てか。レベル高いし。やられ方次第だけど。うわー、ラークさんもやられた。ハイグラーは読み方わかんねえ。アックスダズみたいな。誰だモナコ。いや、これクラッシュパッドでいくか、アンチない。どうすんの？誰だよ、俺もわかる。さあ、トーマスとマリブか。ここのデュオも強いぞ。みんな強いけど。みんな強いけどね。ボビーさん生きてるぞ、ボビーさん。今日はボビーさんがクラッチ見せてくれるか。ピーターボット。頼む。やばい、やばい。危な、危な。やばいやばい、ロケットの音がすごい。ああ、ムキパパさんが。ムキパパさんやられちゃった。やばい。リート倒してる。リート強すぎだろ、マジで。やばいよ、リート。神なんか生きてんだけど、神。リートやられた。神にやられた。おい。おい。おい。で、うわ、あ、トーマスか。いやー、マリブが1人になっちゃった。さあ、スラーブジュース2個にクラッシュパッド3個。残り20パーティーの33人。さあ、ここは、トーマスの気持ちを背負い、1人でソロ頑張ってます。さあ、見る視点が多い。どこを見ればいいのか。ソロ最強だからね、マリウカ。どこ見ればいいんだ。すごいすごい。いや、ボビーさん来てますね。ボビーさん来てます。いやー、この試合ボビーさん。おっと、マリウカハイグラにいた。ここはあ、ハイグラの敵はローだが、自分もちょっとロー。さあ、しかしここはアンチを優先。ラープジュースもあるので、飲めることは飲めます。さあ、シェロンさんがここで、おっと、ボビーさんがシェロンさんを倒し、ボビーさん一人で、どこまで伸ばす？頑張れ。ボビーさんビクロイ。カモン。カモン。ボビーさんビクロイ、カモン。カモン、カモン、カモン。ボビーさんビクロイ。お願い、お願い、お願い、お願い。ボビーさん頑張れ。いいよ、7パーティー、7パーティー。え？あるあるある、ガチある。ビコもやられた。マリブが生きてるわ。もう天才か？天才だ。プレイが天才。あうい、ボビーさんやられた。まあまあまあまあ、7位でしょう。さあ、マリブがソロ最強。一人でどこまで稼ぐ？さあ、ここはローグラ判断。いや、ローグラに判断、金ポン。しかし、右の横には2人。突っ込んできた。さあ、ここはボックス入ってきた。おっと、わあ。ハイグラはバー。さあ、終盤。またメロいるぞ。さあ、つぶつぶつ。さあ、メロがここは またもや2位か ?2 位か。ほら、ビグラ。ここメロ勝ったらやばくない？さあ、ここ終盤でダウン入った。ここは格差入れ。順位を1ポイントで文句伸ばしていきたい。しかし、世代が残り1枚。さあ、2v1v1。え ?1v1v1? おっとさあ、ここは倒していった。残り 1v1。さあ、メロがおっとどっちメロどっちメロさあ、メロダー惜しい惜しいメロ惜しい2回2じゃん。メロだけどやばくね？ポイント稼ぎすぎだろ。
We're seeing duos come back to prove that their victory royales were not a fluke in the past couple of days, and they're doing it again against the toughest competition. How does it feel to get yet another win?
It's feeling really great, bro. We are full stacked again, like yesterday, and we just played it out again.
Do you think that these duos are letting you have it too easy?
Yeah, of course.
It's interesting because you guys were not a duo at the start of the year. You were with different partners. You had to find each other. Why do you think the two of you have come together and managed to dominate this land so far?
We're both really smart, good fighters. That's all we need.
Do you not need brains as well?
Nah, we have enough brains.
You've got enough brains, but really you're all about the firepower. Listen, I want to give you the opportunity to talk to your fans right now. I know that you've got quite a few in the audience as well. Have you got anything you'd like to say to them?
Thanks for everyone supporting me.
And would you like to say that in Polish?
I don't know.
No? Okay. Would you like to say anything?
Thanks for my family who is watching right now and everyone who supports us.
Well, thank you guys. Congratulations. Let's see if you can keep it up as we head back to the desk.
Big congratulations there, Cheatin' and Pixie finding themselves yet another victory royale. This is now the second time today we've had a duo that already had a victory royale, picks up another. But man, this all coming down to solos. That could have gone any which way for a moment there. For a moment, I was like, if this is Mrs. Miro, Jean's like, oh, my bad. Whoa, Zeke, don't get ahead of yourself there.
The games have been absolutely insane. I mean, obviously coming down to the 1-1, but throughout the end game, it felt like there were so many solos alive, clutching up the points.
These end games are manic so far. It's like it goes every which way, and then eventually one name or two names just start popping out of the place, and you start going, wait, can they win the game again? In this one, my eyes were sealed to Miro and Krupa. I really thought, okay, last game they couldn't quite do it. They're gonna get their redemption now. 1v1 for Miro again. He couldn't quite do it, but you know, I'm sure there'll be more chances for him to redeem himself. Pixie and Cheatin', a team that, if you aren't familiar, right, these are very hard-working players. Like Frankie said, they didn't start the year playing with each other, but once they did get together, things have just been clicking for them.
You love to see it, and of course, if you're just tuning in, you've never seen Fortnite, or maybe you just don't know. Victory Royale, of course, even coming out of second place, if you don't get the Victory Royale, it's not that bad, right? A Victory Royale is worth 65 points. Coming second, third, still a massive amount of points as well. But again, congratulations, Pixie and Cheatin'. There's so much that happened in just that game. It's like every time we tune in with another duo, they're either in shambles situations or they're pushing a team, they're busting out these crazy strategies.
Yeah,
and it's not disappointed so far. Now, Viv, as we bring up these standings, take a look. Cooper and Miro, they're overtaking. They started with a little bit of a lead. And now they have just said, you know what? We're jumping out in front.
I mean, back-to-back second places at the Global Championships. Both of them by Miro. Solo clutch into that point in time. And Levin, while we were watching that game,
10月16日はアメリカの辞書制作者、教育者ノア・ウェブスターの誕生日に由来する秘書の日だそうです。さて、秋を表す次の単語のうち、アメリカ英語として使われているのはどちらでしょう？1、フォール。
You're going to hear us say that a lot today over the next 4 games. But man, if Miro and Cooper could keep this up, they very well could walk away champions. I did want to take a look more at the standings though. Let's highlight a few more duos up on this board.
I'm looking at Vico and Pink there in third place. I mean, with how their weekend's gone so far, I think a lot of people in here were obviously supporting Acorn and Cold after how well Acorn and Cold did in the upper bracket finals. I don't think many people would have expected Vico and Pink to be above them, let alone sitting in the top 3.
I mean, they have found some comfort.
いや、メロ1位だな。強い40ポイント差だ。
And Seti maybe feeling a little bit uncomfortable with a big switch up coming into today. Both games so far they have been contested, but game number 2 was a little bit different here. They actually decided to go ahead and split their drop spot, but it didn't really end up mattering as they still made it into the end game. And honestly,
いや、次の試合もメロ稼いだらやばいね。結構離れそうポイント差。
And the thing I was saying during that end game was it felt like vintage Cammy and Say.
正解は
High ground nonsense we were seeing from them too much. I say high ground nonsense. They've been very good at it. Don't get me wrong. But you know, it felt good to see them in an element where they're a bit more comfortable. And of course, of Seti getting the job done.
Oh, of course, you know, they had to come into the high ground meta, right? They had to kind of learn it, so they still have all of those other playstyles in their back pocket. Just makes them so good.
And what terrifies me the most, even after this kind of shambles game, they're in top 5. That's not where you want them to be. Way too close to striking distance. But that's enough for right now. We have Kelly standing by on the stage right now with Lois.
That is right, Zeke. Fortnite veteran and Danish.
てかあれだよ、昨日ね、世界大会にベンジーママ来てたよ、ベンジーママ。
You've been competing in Fortnite for so long. What is it like to be here at the Global Championships in Denmark?
I mean, normally I sit here with the players, but the fans have been absolutely incredible, especially the French ones, and I also hear some Polish ones over here. So big shout out to the fans.
I mean, it's been an incredible weekend so far, from the fans to the players. What has been your favorite moment out of the competition?
I mean, it was first day here, so I mean, the fans is probably the most important thing here, and I also like the game 1 ending with Miro almost clutching up as a solo. But yeah.
Well, then he almost did it again in game number 2. So with that being said, I gotta ask you, who is your favorite to win?
I think right now, I think Miro is gonna win.
これやばくね。
hope for my Danish boy, Thomas and Lucio.
ここでスナイパー取って、見えてる。
Just means so much to me to be able to talk with you and watching you play for so long. And what is it like to watch just all 50 duos here competing on this stage?
I mean, it's absolutely insane. Like everyone from the other regions, I normally only play in EU, so to see people like Asia region, Middle East, and also shout out to the duo Alex and Worthy.
ノースコ腰打ち振り向きだぞ。
And I can't wait to watch the rest of the games with you, but we're going to be heading back to the desk for now.
Thank you so much, Kelly. Fortnite fans, if y'all are up in here, please go say what's up to Flois. He's absolutely amazing, super wholesome. But, as much as I want to talk more about what happened in game number 2, getting word game number 3 is ready. We're getting closer and closer to the halfway mark, so don't miss out. DJ Producer, 2 friends will be here for the halftime show right after this next game. So, let's get on into this next one. Casters?
You know what they say, time flies when you're having fun. We're already into game 3 in just a few short moments, and it's been an impressive performance so far by both Cooper and Miro.
I must say, man, if Miro does it again, the strike back, the potential,
まあ、翻訳としては、まあ、メロ強いですね。このまま行くのでしょうか。レッツ、スタートみたいな。翻訳です。メロ、今のとこ一番強い。メロが1位です。さあ、このままメロが、逃げるのでしょうか。レッツ、スタート。フリーマッチ。さあ、始まりました。応援歌も始まりますと。1時6分か。いやー、ここの初動な、ガチで、今ちなみに 1-1 ね。どっち勝つ？うわ、やば。カナダやばそう。やばい。いや、マリブカなら。ちなみに昨日マリブカクラッチしてるからな。カナダ勝った。 こっちでもやり合ってます。テニス。あ、この落下ダメ20やばいぞ。えいかついかついかつ。おる。あ、惜しい。パンボックスの突り方やばかったけど今。メロってどこ折り？メロってどこ折りだ？メロってどこ折り？やば。やめよう。あー、やばい。ああ。死ねたか。人どっか行った。ウサギに食われた。メロ、ここ折りなんだ。真ん中のとこ。ウサギにがおもろ。音上げないと。あ、メロだ。現在1位でメロエッタです。あんな。いたなら電話しない。あ、来てるだろ。次言われたら一生できる。あ、確かに。新しい人参として蘇るかもしれない。畑から。どちらかというと多分グリムさんネタや、グリムさん。どうやって畑から復活すんで、新しい人参がニョキニョキニョキっつってやばい、ステインさんと対面してる。え、一人がやってる。ザゴさんも通してる。ナイスバモース。はい、ナイスー。ザゴさんの対面シーンはリートだ。頑張れ、リート。誰した？デュークだ。 テイソン。やばそう。うわ。え、落とした？やば。ワンピック取るの早っ。今で取れんのワンピック。どういう形だ？いやー、メキパパさん。え？神に狩られたな。うわ、ここの初動っていうか。電波塔か。電波塔の戦ったんだか。セッティとかに。いやー、なんかこの試合神勝ちそう。俺にはわかるよ。俺にはわかる。神が勝つこの試合。やばそうじゃねこれ。かわいそう。ベロとクイジー。いや、メロが突き放してんだ。あ、メロマン、ホラー穴。ワンボックスです。あ、ここはライトハンドピーク。うまく使って。右上の編集。右三角編集。あ、奥の壁も張り替え。徐々に詰めていきます。さあ、もう目の前。手前戦いですね、ここ。ここはライトハンドピークで。いや、違う。右の方も壁編集。あ、壁を全部取ろうとしている。ここ。二人で挟み撃ちか。サンドイッチ光線。サンドイッチ光線。さあ、目の前、奥のところも張り替え。もう敵は生き埋めだ。さあ、100カット。ここは2人で突っ込めばやれるところ。しかし、落ち着いて。徐々に詰めてた。さあ、ここは切り取ってたのは、神。味方ってんのか知らんけど。さあ、ここファルコンテイソン。ファルコン。キルしてますね。ファルコンってスマブラのキャラにいたよな。ファルコンパンチ。さあ、バー視点ですね。ビコ。現在トップ10、トップ5生きてます。応援歌だ、応援歌。おい。おい。おい。おい。おい。おい。はい。 神と設定、アンチがいすぎ。やば。あ、そっか、アンチ分かってんのか。
Thank you so much, Monster. Now let's take a little look at Cammy and Seti's off-spawn
これやばかった
situation.
よ
We
な。
know it's a little bit dicey for them at the moment, but in this particular game, they have managed to take control of that main frenzy building. Of course, that gives them access to the north side of the map. And of course, what is there lurking at the north side of the map? It's the forecast tower. If you don't know, that gives them access to know when the next zone is going to be and where it is going to be positioned. So of course, that's absolutely vital information. You can see them taking out another player here as well. And thankfully for them, they actually get access to this forecast tower. Hopefully for them, it'll be a good game like game number 1.
まあ今の翻訳します。今の神が、なんだっけな。なんだっけ、電波塔を取ったんで、アンチがムーブしてるんじゃないかっていう説明ですね。サベージの相方。バディアル。多分今の説明そうで。うわ、やば。赤っ。船の落ちて。これ落ちて落下死したらやばいな。で、そうやな。これアンチ左上行きます。アンチ予想ゲーム。アンチ左上行きます。リフトラストラウンドが15ポイント。貯蔵品3ポイントか。頑張れ。サベージ倒してる。ナイス。マリブが落ちてる。あ、そっか、マリブが初動で落ちてる。サベージアンチガイでやれってんの？やん。頑張れ。いや、これフルカウンター来そう。フルカウンター。最近食べてなかった？出た。これアンチやばそう。で、この人スラップジュース持ってるし。ナイスナイスってか79か。今の79な。おるおる。強っ。大人にフルカウントあるよ。大人ちゃんとフルカウントあるよ。フルカウンターって反撃した。今のフルカウントで。見てて。オラ。いや。オラ。やばい。まずい。これやばい。やばい。フルカウンター。今のフルカウンターやらマジの。ダメ食らってカウンターしたらリベンジカウンターのいいか。ダメージ受けないで反撃したらフルカウンターか。あれ絶対ダメージ食らうな。 ワンチャンダメージ食らわないでカウンターできる。隠してリベカ。うわー、落差やられた。クラッシュショット。ボイーンってやって。いやー、落差入っちゃった。ある。こんにちは。おっす。タイミング。これ左上アンジ、あ、ボビーさんもやると。神倒してるな。ガチ2連続神悪くね。世界王者。いやけど神ローだ。セッティはあ、セッティ落ちてるんだ。ならならきつい。お、ユキコボさん倒してる。すげえ、ムキパパさん倒すと盛り上がるね。日本勢。テイソン倒してる。ナイス。テイソン倒してんじゃん。あ、ロケットでパンチ内にレッツゴー。いや、めっちゃボックス広げんじゃん。チャージは115。今どう？今ね、ラークさんたちはやられたけど、ザゴーさんとかステインさんが生きてて、ステインさんが7キルしてたね。メルたち今回、7キル ?7 キル ?7 キルはしてない。1キルはしてたよ、多分。今回メロやばいな、ずっし。世界大会7キルしてたらやばいでしょ。機材やばいし、もう回復ないな。この試合メロと、でもわかんねえよ。メロたちなら、一回リフレッシュして、いきなりなんか武士神になって。特にさ、アンチさ、これさ、メロたち先こっち来てるからさ、アンチこっち寄った瞬間めっちゃ有利なんだよね。来るとこ全部狙える。移動してるところ。だからアンチ次第やな。あ、だけど、右寄ったわ。右寄った。メロたち真逆です。逆に撃たれる側かな、メロは。よし、そう、メロってか、ザゴさんたち生きてるけど、多分。てか、ザゴさんオリア何ありまだミシックなのちゃんと。刀ではないの。え、どうでしょうどれリード通してる。ナイス。ザゴさんオリアさすがに刀ではない。刀っていうか、刀ではないんだよね、多分。ミシックなの。かまーす。リーチ強くね？うわ、メロたちもリフレッシュ狙いに行ってんだ。よし、きついから。倒せたらあるぞ。え？どうしてるしなんか。いや、なんか資材ゲットした。で、回復がね。あ。あるわ。リートの相方やられたけど、リートが倒してる。リートやられた。 うわ、メロ武士復活した。うわ。いや、もうムキムキさんたちめっちゃいい感じだよ。やば、メロたち武士復活したわ。これ伸ばせるぞメロ。あ、ステインさんたち来てるじゃん、ほら。神一人なんだよね。けど資材はめちゃめちゃいい。さあロケット発進。ダゴさん来てるよ、目の前にいる。あー違いかなんだよね。あ、メロ倒してるわ。メロ強くねガチで。メロまた倒したよ。やばいやばいやばい。メロこれポイント離すぞめっちゃ。あ、メロの死んだ。やばい、さっき、おい、メロ、ほら。やば、サージ100、724余裕だ。メロさっきのあの物資からさ、この物資まで持ってったんだろ。強くね？安定しすぎでしょ？次でしょじゃねえ。しすぎ。で、ここ戻るだけでしょ、アンチも。やば。店員さん通してる？メロはパッド勢でマジ強いからな。あ、メロやられた。リコにやられた。あ、ここも入った。さすがにね。あー、わかんないわかんないわかんない。どうなってんだ？ザゴさんベロ倒してる。ナイス。生きてる生きてる生きてる。頼む。いや、メロの相方生きてるわ。日本は悪くね？これ日本勢あるぞ。誰？日本の誰？だけど、ベロじゃねえや。メロの相方めっちゃ伸ばしそうやな。ここやられた。あー、ステインさんやられた。いや、ムキムキパパさんにやられたな。いや、だけど、日本勢めっちゃ生きてる。ダゴさんも生きてるよ、多分これ。後ろさんやられた。あー、ステインさんもやられたな。あー、終わった。ディダスさんやられた。まあ、だけど14位くらいじゃない？ダゴさん生きてんじゃないまだ。どうだろう。強っ。やばいやばい。伸ばしすぎ伸ばしすぎ。やばいやばいやばい。1位のチームが伸ばしたらもう無理やって。コッペやばい。コッペ必要。ザゴさん来てる。やばいザゴさん。やばい。耐えろ。ザゴさん耐えろ。あー、コッペやられた。ザゴさんは？どこ？勘違い。あ、これさすがにね。バー。ザゴさん今だけどめっちゃよかったかね。6位、4位とか5位とか。
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you're a man of few words, but you do have some Swedish words for the audience right now. Would you like to say anything to everyone who's supporting you?
Tack för alla som supportar mig.
There we go, nice and simple. Thank you everyone who said in Swedish. So tell me about that end game then.
Yeah, full strength again and just play it out. Like
we had so many mats and stuff, and we just full tapped to the end game. We looked at high, and then we looked up, and it was free, and we take it.
So do you think the key to your fantastic end games is actually you're having great early starts as well?
Yes, we get like good surge, good mats, and just get into end game.
And what's the secret to this? Have you spent a long time preparing your game plan, or is this just in the moment when you sit down, you just know what you want to do?
We have prepared a lot of strats, and then we just play from there.
And who is responsible for those game-winning strats?
We both. We just both looking for strats together, and then just looking for our game plan, and then we just play our end game game plan in the finals.
Well, the target on your backs, boys, is growing ever larger, but hopefully you can hold off the competition. I'm going to let you go and get ready for game number 4, but right now, everyone, Pixie and cheating!
Bro, no shot. There's 2 stories we're gonna highlight. We'll start with the easy one. Pixie and Cheating, the back-to-back. Guys, understand, this is a globals stage. This is it. This is the peak level of competition. And Pixie and Cheating say, victory out? Nah, let's keep it 2.
Pixie and Cheating have to be on top of the road, and look at this. It's all about the back side of the moving zones. They find out where the high ground is weakest. They go ahead and spray it out, and then they build up. And how they have so many materials going into this end game. Look at their eliminations before they just start to farm them from the high ground, right? They are just finding refreshes as they go along. And to end the game with 8 eliminations and a back-to-back win, Levin, like what?
Unbelievable stuff. Unbelievable stuff. They literally came through and said the win was so nice, we had to do it twice. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Like, you're getting to that endgame, and I keep seeing Cheating and Pixie's names in the feed. I'm thinking, wait, these guys are still up. And we're seeing all these titans in the lobby falling, just able to keep up. But these guys look so strong all the way until the end. I mean,
even with them being Sedzi, they still
won in first place.
That is the second storyline. Cooper and Miro, these guys are gods. I don't even know what I'm watching. Obviously, Pixie and Cheating are kind of like, right now they have the spotlight on them, which gives Cooper and Miro the opportunity to say, okay, spotlight's off us. Let's operate in the shadows. Let's make some plays. Dude,
2位と3位がさ、100ポイントなんだけど、まだ90ポイントちょっとだからさ、やべえ。差が激しいよ。だって1位と2位が伸ばされたらこれ下追いつけないよ、多分。
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be a good game from them, right? They're going to fall out of first place, and then somehow they just find a double refresh, and then they take out the team that was following them in that second place Pink. Like, the refreshes just kept flying in.
I mean, when your back is against the wall, to do what these guys are doing, forcing their way into the box and forcing the elims, I mean, it's craziness. And then Cooper at the end there, really a man just possessed right now. The shots onto Rapid and just surviving, outlasting all of these opponents. It was ridiculous.
Miro went down 25th, right? There was 25 teams alive when Miro went down. Cooper just went down in top 5. He solo clutched for that long.
Which is kind of crazy to me because a lot of times when we talk about this duel, we tend to focus a little more on Miro's side, right? Kind of a little more decorated, a little more experienced. But Cooper's like, whoa, why am I getting disrespected right now?
I mean, unbelievable player, right? He was given the chance by Miro to compete, and he has not looked back since. Every opportunity he's taken.
Flip the coin. If anybody has seen that on the timeline, basically how this duo ended up forming, Miro was like, hey, Cooper, flip a coin, and if it's what you guess, whatever it was, I think it was heads, we'll duo. And it ended up being correct, so they formed a duo, and now here they are on the global stage in first place after 3 games.
Best coin flip of his life.
Just insane. Okay, so really quickly, I want to talk about more of the standings overall. I did kind of just want to double back to Cooper Miro there. I'm sorry, Cheating and Pixie rather in second place. So they've not been able to overtake Cooper and Miro. and they're kind of, gentlemen of very few words. I was kind of curious if you guys had insight as to how they are just going wild right now. How are they making this happen?
I mean, for me, it looks like it's the high ground play. Right? Like somehow, we talked about it coming into the day. We expected a couple of teams to be battling out up there, specifically Queasy and Veno and Cammy and Seti. But honestly, we haven't really seen either of those duos in a healthy enough position to go ahead and contend for it. So it's kind of left that area of the end game open arms for Pixie and Sheetan.
Yeah, and I think you can see from the interviews, they're not really letting the moment get to them. It's like they're playing at home, chilling, playing some scrims or something, right? It seems to be very low pressure right now. And for a team who isn't as experienced in these kind of moments, that's very alarming almost, right? You don't expect to see that. You expect the players to be shaking and wobbling over their words like, oh my goodness, we're on the stage and we're winning games. What's going on? No, these guys are cool, calm, and collected.
Absolutely. You talk about another duo that's cool, calm, collected. Vico and Pink in third place right now, halfway through the competition. Guess what? Frankie, she's standing by with Vico right now. So let's hear from him.
I am, and Vico, I think this is the least nervous I've ever seen you. Why are you so calm right now?
Well, it's 3 games in, and well, there's nothing to really win right now, so nothing to lose. So it's just like there's nothing really that we need to have pressure about, because no one really thinks that we're gonna win or anything. So
I think you've got a good chance. You're in 3rd place at the moment, and right now the drop spot feels quite safe for you because Cold and Akon, they're not trying to grief you, they're not trying to 50-50, they're actually just giving you space.
Yeah, they're just giving us space. Like, we're giving them space, they're giving us space, because there's not really a reason why we would fight, because it's just gonna get delayed. And if we both play our end games, like me and Acorn, and we're just both gonna do good.
Who do you think has the stronger end game out of the 2 duos?
Probably me and Pink.
And why is that?
Because we practice a lot. Like, in these last 3 months that we have played together, we've practiced like almost every day, or like almost every second day. So we have a lot of prac in between us. So
I just saw your coach Bloodex walking past as well. He told me I haven't had to teach this guy anything, but there must be a reason you're working with him. So what's he brought to your duo?
Basically everything. Like, he's teaching me how to actually understand the game and actually play the game. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I didn't know before having coaching from Bloodex. So
what has he really taught you about playing the game then? What does it mean to play Fortnite?
Well, there's like stuff like you need to understand like how to play mid games actually, and like look for surge and all that stuff. And that's like something that Bloodex is really good at. And yeah.
It's one of the things that's ever changing about Fortnite. Given that you are in this 3rd spot, you can go either way now. You can go up, obviously you can go down, and you can go all the way to that trophy. What are you feeling right now in terms of your chances? Do you already see yourself lifting that trophy on that stage?
Well, I don't see myself lifting it right now because there's a huge point difference between 1st and 3rd place. But these next 2 games, they just show everything. Like, Mero and Cooper can choke, as well as like 2nd place. I think 2nd place is Pixie and Cheatin. They can also choke. It all depends on these next 3 games because a lot of people will get nervous.
Exactly, and yesterday you did get a victory royale where you scored, I believe, over 100 points. So it might be 100 points separating you from the top, but I know that you can pull off a big game. So Vico, thank you so much for talking. Good luck to you and Pink, and let's head back to the desk.
Can I just say, I don't know where he is in here, but Bloodex is the biggest liar there is. For him to say, I've not had to teach Vico anything, I've been there. He's had to teach Vico a lot, like Vico just said. And my, oh my, we're grateful he has, right? Because look how Vico's playing, look how he's improved. It hasn't always been the smoothest, it hasn't always been the easiest of rides for that duo to get to where they are now, but it's the perfect time for them to be peaking.
Absolutely. I mean, and I think too, him being able to kind of take that step back and humbly say, look, I still need to get sharpened, right? I still need to focus myself. That's how you improve. If you're just assuming I'm at the top, I can't do anything, I'm the very best, you'll never actually improve. Now, we kind of talk about the standings, a couple in the top 3. Let's talk about the duo in 4th, Seti and Cammy. Again, I'm just terrified, man. I feel like this happens all the time. Cammy and Seti, though, they might have this like, they haven't quite made it up in the standing. They haven't got a victory on, not even a top 5, whatever. And then they end in 1st place, right? From this position. And we're only halfway through 3 games. They can make it happen.
So far, for me, Cammy and Seti's performance has been about hanging on, right? Giving them actually a chance to go ahead and hoist the trophy at the end of the day. Because so far, as I was talking to Levin about while we were watching that game, we really haven't seen a good game from them yet, a solid one. Usually this duo is very, very tight-knit in the sense that they are both alive late into these end games, but we have just seen solo clutch performances, which, by the way, is very, very rare for this duo, to just hold off that 4th place, which is why that 4th place
掲げるとこまで見るから。
Yeah, no, I want to really emphasize that because you're spot on there. They have not had a good game by Kami and Seti standards. Like, the best is still yet to come from these guys. And the fact that they're in fourth, and you could argue their performance hasn't been anything amazing by their standards, just says everything you need to know about this dude.
You know, and we're talking about it a lot, right? Obviously, of course, right now we are on a break, so there is some time to maybe sit back and actually talk with each other, kind of figure out what's going wrong. So maybe this is the reset that they need.
I think so, right? I think all throughout the year when they face hurdles, even at times when it maybe looked like maybe this duo would split up and things weren't going to work out for them and it was going to be the end of Kami and Seti, they've been able to work things out. They've been able to get together, get on the same page, and it's paid off every single time.
Absolutely. We saw 3 games, right? Anything can happen. They just need one insane game and they could suddenly overtake that #1 spot. There's a point differential, but we can't focus on that, right? We have to focus on the job we have to do. As we turn our attention back over to the standings, let's just take a look here as well. I'd love to highlight Carmi and Vanyak. They're in 5th place, up 22 places. Again, it takes one good game, and then suddenly we just shift the entire leaderboard.
You know what's impressive to me is that I'm looking at the objectives, right? None of the teams right now in the top 10 seem to have secured Rift Island a single time. So I kind of wonder what's going on with that. Maybe it's actually kind of hurting some of these teams for whatever reason. But I mean, listen, that lead by Cooper and Mira. You know what's very, very interesting about Mira? Of course, he does have 5 FNCS titles under his belt. Did you know that in 4 of those titles, he didn't actually win a game? So those back-to-back second places are just very much so his style.
So basically you're saying, man, we gotta just wrap it up now. It's over. Like, if he's winning games now it's just over. We might as well just pack it up, we'll go home.
There we go. I'm gonna stay. I want to stay. I want to see this halftime show coming up shortly from DJ Producer 2 Friends. We'll get there momentarily, but yeah, I mean, with halfway through, now it is more important and more critical than ever. We can't be slipping, right? We have to keep moving forward. We have to kind of shore up these mistakes as quickly as possible because there's a championship trophy waiting.
You know, why don't we reference some of the other in-person events that we have had, right? We had Invitational. Now, of course, that was 12 games, so a little bit different. But we checked out the day 1, right? After 6 games, which, of course, was that halfway point. And since we're at that point now, I think it would be very, very relevant to talk about it. Whoever was at the top of the leaderboard is still switched up very much so after we played out the second half of the competition. So I really do feel like there's still so much that could happen.
Yeah, and look, again, as much as a lot of these players very much need the break, they need some time to cool down and relax. It could be a bit of a heat check for Miro and Cooper, right? They might come back, sit down, and they're not really feeling as hot as they once were, right? So hopefully it doesn't mess up their momentum and their flow.
You talk about momentum, we got to slow things down. We are halfway through the competition, and what I want to see is a halftime show. Who better to prepare us than Monster D-Face?
Well, listen up, Fortnite fam. I don't want to completely slow things down. I just want to change things up. We've had a lot of gameplay, but now we're going to introduce some music here for the halftime show. Coming all the way in from California, we have something very special in store for you here, Copenhagen. DJ, producer, musician extraordinaire, 2 Friends has something never before heard or seen in store for you all here. That's right, it's a very special Fortnite show, one that's gonna be fun and exciting. So if you're down on the floor, get ready to stand up, enjoy yourself. If you're up here inside the stands, I mean, enjoy it. And if you're at home, don't forget, turn the music up. Here we have it though. We're gonna jump down to the floor. Things are already dimming out, and then we get to see what's in store for us.
何が始まんの？何が始まんの？何が始まんの？え？何が始まんの？何？え？何が始まんの？何？いきなりなんか、フォートナイトじゃなくてライブ会場になったんだけど。ライブ会場始まった。何始まったこれ。どういうこと次。降りてきた。マシュメロ来る、マシュメロ。トラビスジャパンじゃねえや。トラビスコット？誰だ誰だ
Y'all ready to do a big with us? Make some noise! I need all y'all right here. Put the hands in the sky. Put them up, put them up, put them up.
誰だ
Moves are way too powerful, okay? But man, that was a crazy set by DJ producer Two Friends. And I gotta agree with Frankie, when Casey on the sax came out, I was just not ready. Like, I was like, yeah, this is amazing, and that just dropped, and I'm just jumping like crazy. That was so much fun.
It's so fun being in here, right? Because we're standing up here on the desk, and the whole ground is like shaking as this is going on as well. And then the flames start going off, and it's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Why can we actually feel the heat from those flames?
I want to keep the party going, bro. I don't want to stop. Let's just keep it going. Tell them to come back out, man. We can keep it going,
Just keep going while we continue the competition. Just let it run wild. And of course, I don't know if y'all saw, they had the wristbands. So as they're changing the songs as well, it's just the arena lighting up, kind of in like tandem with the songs. Man. That was amazing. Thank you so much, DJ producer Two Friends. We appreciate y'all. Casey on the sax. We became best friends. The go. Now, as we kind of get ready here, we have some time before we jump back into the game. The players are kind of taking a bit. They're stepping back. They're getting some food, talking with whoever they can talk to, and focusing their minds. Let's take a look at the stats by the numbers. Let's take a look at how things are kind of going here in the grand finals. When we take a look at the numbers for most eliminations, you can see Cooper and Miro. No surprise, currently sitting in first place right behind them. Pixie and Cheat.
Yeah, I mean, you know, first and second place, obviously eliminations are very, very important. But Peterbot and Bilo with 12 sneaking up there for me. I feel like they just started to warm up in game number 3 there. We saw Peterbot, the mechanics were coming out, and that's what he's known for, by the way. So if that can continue that momentum, they might be flying up the leaderboard.
Yeah, it feels like a blast from the past from those guys, right? Obviously, back when they won an FNCS many, many seasons ago, that's the kind of thing we saw from them so often, right? Popping off high elim games, and it's good to see them getting in on the action today.
I was curious to kind of get your thoughts. So how do we slow down Miro and Cooper right now? Are they contested? Because it seems right now like they're uncontested. Or if they are, they're just winning off every spawn. But they are so dangerously far ahead right now.
No, I mean, seriously, what it comes down to is making mistakes out of them. And literally game number 3 was that, right? They made a mistake. They had so many things to come back from in that game. I mean, positionally, right? They were pretty much out to the west side. They had no builds. Somehow finding the refreshes in that game tells me that they are even ready for those situations that are tough, especially in Fortnite competitive, to overcome, which just means that it might be hard to stop that Cooper Miro train.
Yeah, I think the one interesting thing, no matter how many games we play, no matter how deep we are into this competition, if Thomas actually walks out, the crowd are going to make noise. And that's what just happened a second ago. He's clearly back from his break, and they're all, you know, on top of the world. It'd be good to see those guys start to get in on the action a bit more. You see Manabuka getting ready there, Thomas locked in, focused. These off-spawn battles against Canada and Aegis, they've been going so back and forth, man. And mentally, it must be tough, because even when you win, you know this might be the only opportunity you get to actually play out a game, and there's even more pressure that gets added with that.
Yeah, and here we kind of turn attention from 11th down to 20th. I want to highlight 17th place, Hen and Vasquez. We've seen double Rift Island claims. You can see the 30 points. The 30 points, just under half of their total points from Rift Island. And it's still just so crazy to me. More duos aren't just sending it. Because actually yesterday we saw a moment where there was like 4 duos that landed on it, and they're like, okay, look, you got here, that's fine, we'll just let you have it. But at least they went for it.
Yeah, and I actually saw some respect there in game number 3, right? We saw Datus and Stain, right? They were right under the Rift Island spawn, and we were like, oh, look, they're probably going to get it. And then they just didn't go up for it when I really feel like they were in a position to. So still a lot of these teams not willing to go for it.
Yeah,
最高の PC が100台、そして最高のモニターが100枚あります。あ、ペコさんとダボさんだ。
Where they choose to give and not give respect is a bit different, and it depends on who it really is. I'd like to see some more teams get involved in that Rift Island gambit, right? I think, again, for a team to have claimed it twice now in Hen and Vasquez, you can't be letting that happen for the rest of the lobby, right? If they now start to put on better performances to add to those Rift Island points, then you start looking at a team that can start to contend.
Okay, I like it. Let's take a look at the numbers for Rift Island. So obviously we highlighted them, Hen and Vasquez, 30 points. Okay, so Batman, Booga, and Rapid, we did see that not that long ago. And then remember, we've got the forecast towers being 3 points each. So Cammy and Seti and Bryce and Chubbs have also claimed 2 respectively. So, and I think the other thing we want to kind of, it's not necessarily gone under the wayside, but that forecast can be so powerful for a duo. I wonder if that's why Seti and Cammy, though they've kind of been in somewhat shambles situations, have still played so well.
Yeah, for sure. I think you look at the game played without Forecast, and they're already a team that positionally is just going to dominate everybody else. Like, they're going to be in good positions, and they're going to make you think, how on earth did they know where to go, right? How did they maneuver their way into the spot? You give them the forecast, how you give them the intel, the insight beforehand, and it's like, yeah, they're just always going to be in a good spot. And even though the performances maybe there's
カメラマンも大変そうだしさ。
the fighting ability and where they're on the same page,
監視員も大変そう。
they're still going to make it deep into games with those forecast towers.
Yeah, and if we think about the strength of Frenzy as it stands right now, of course, it is going to be the fact that it is so close to that forecast tower. So the fact that they're kind of like splitting their drop spot right now, I really think it's in favor of them. And, you know, we're talking about how, you know, we really don't think that they've had a Cammy Seti-esque game yet. That forecast tower has to help them out in that category so much.
Yeah, for sure. Well, getting word. As much as I enjoyed that halftime show, games are ready to go. Let's send it up to our casters. This is game number 4 of the FNCS Global Championship.
That's right, we're up here. We have Taco joining us right now to, of course, close out the remainder of the day. We already know it's getting intense. Players did have a short break, though.
The very first 3 games today have done nothing except deliver action after action after action. So many insane moments, and we're here to get plenty more because game number 4 is ready to go.
All right.
始まったよ、やっと。コメントした瞬間始まったな。まずはここだよな。カナダ対マリブカのタイミング。クローバーはいいよ。1個だけで。うわぁ、カナダ、誰？誰？誰もいなくなっちゃった。誰もいなくなっちゃった。店員さんたち折り返ってる。誰もいなくなったの、街。街ではないけど。サーキット場。1試合目はカナダか。2試合目がマリブカ。3試合目がカナダ。1試合目店員さんたちやられる方やばかったよ。ノースコの腰打ちでやられてた。あれガチかわいそうだよな。いいよ。うますぎだ。やば。うわ、危な。マジカナダとマリブがさ、すぐ不毛のあれだよな。仕方ないけど。バトルだよな。ちょうど。まあ分けられる大きさでもないけどね、あそこは。ティストンどっちこっちか、こっちに変わってんだけど。 戦いに行ったんだ。まあ、キルポ4だからね。キルポめっちゃ重要だよ。5キルしただけで20ポイント。これ回復してなくね？やばっ。うわあ、危ない。ダウンってミストで回復すんの？うわー、シェロンさんやられた。いやー、シェロンさん9位だったんだけどな。ここでこけたら落ちそう。なんか3試合目だ、4試合目だから、今の休憩時間で結構立ち回りとかさ、考えれるから、ここで。買える人は買えそう。さあ、スナイパーのお時間です。両目で回復できるの強いよな。やば。何時間まで行くの？やばすぎやばすぎ。またハイド？やば。2回目のキルじゃん。今のだけで8ポイントだよ。このメッセージは確認待ちですってなっちゃってる。エラーって言われた。ファミと設定。 120ポイントだから、まあ、あと3マッチで。陸ロイは一戦やな。1位になった。お、ザゴさん、え、やばい。日本勢が。やばい。やばい、日本勢がやり合ってる。やばい。やばい、日本勢が。あ、やばい。やばい。やめてくれ。やめてくれ。なんかビシック持ってなくね？なんか誘ってないの？ないの本当に。何、刀もないってこと？ラウン来てる。やばいやん。じゃあボス誰がいんの？コメント打つとエラー起きてる。起きてないよ。エラー起きた。なんかキモっつったからで。結構 YouTube 厳しいんで、コメント。うわ。なんかそういうね、変な表現するとあれだよ。俺のコメ欄にも来るもん。表示しますか？非表示にしますかって。あ、データさんやられた。ああ。やばい、ステイさんたちやられちゃったよ。お、リスト。消されちゃったな。え？メロ来てますよ。いや、武士強っ。スラップジュース持ってるし。やばいぞ。
All of the games so far throughout the day have featured some very early aggression, but that is not the case for Cooper and Miro, right? They're just landing over at Rumble Ruins all alone. And honestly, one of the best things about this POI is going to be that Temple Vault. So much loot in one spot to make sure that they can quickly get the loadouts that is needed. And the other thing good about this POI is that it is centrally located on the map, so they can get some storm surge and some early rotations out.
これだけど昔だからね、このチャンピオンアックス。え？なんでみんな使えてんの？あれじゃない？一回チャンピオン取ったか、FNCS 優勝者が使えんじゃない？特別に。だから一回グラファ優勝とかしてると使えるんじゃない？うわ、ペコさやられた。どうなんだろうね。昔のチャンピオンアックスは消えないのかな。いや、けど、ユーマさんチャンピオンアックス持ってたから。どうなんだろう。消えないのか。 世界大会で消えるとか。マウさんとか消えてるよ。あ、それは昔だから。昔のは消えんじゃないさすがに。最近のはわかんない。やばい、不毛バトル始まった。うまっ。メロたちも何空島やってんの？メロたち早くアンチ行かないと。やばい、麦ボブさんやられた。日本勢が。白尾さんは一人やってたね。どうなんだろう。11交換。っていうのやばいね。なんか、ちょうど20何位とかはあんまポイント差がないからさ、1ポイントでも多く稼いだらさ、順位が一気に変わっちゃうね。上位の1、2はあんま変わんないな。ラクさんたち生きてる。お腹すいた。2時半。喉乾いた。それは飲み物。よし、していったら怒られる。部屋に持ってくんだよ、飲み物を。俺は常に部屋に飲み物あるよ。ちょっとは。自分用のお水があるから。ペポさんやられたくね？生きてた？さっきペポさん、あ、石野さんと生きてんじゃん。やばい。やばい。それ突っ込む？熱すぎん？なくなった？わかんないけど。やばい。きつっ。ラグそう。追いかけろ。体力きつい。 サジからし。なんで生きてんの？やばすぎ、やばすぎ。え？おるおるおる。そっち、うわぁ。やばすぎだ。突っ込み方やばい。いや、メロ生きてるわ。けどサージがワンチャン。だけど、また5-3やられた。ってことは落ちたくね、パーティー。やばいやばいやばい。キル稼いだら。あ、ボビーさんがやられた。いや、でボビーさん蘇生できそうだ。あれ。ロケットやばいよね。アンチやば。崖アンチでございます、今回のアンチ。やばいやばいやばいやばい。ああ。すごいすごいすごいすごい。強っ。あ、うまい。あ、入った。終わってるよ。最初ならワンチャン。ほんとした。これが、あれじゃん、新しいチャンピオン。すごいすごいすごいすごい。おーおーおーやってて気持ちよさそう。この建築の破壊具合。なんかキルしてるし。あ、OB さんやられた。今の建築具合の壊し方めっちゃ気持ちよさそう。ラークさん生きてんね。いや、ラークさんならあります。メロといや、メロとさ、2位のチームが、すごい差離れてる、差離れてる。ここは飛び抜けてるね。うわ、やばいやばいやばい。だが。いいな。ラークさん映してよ。プロなんだから。安定してますね、メロ。これリフレッシュされたら。メロ続きやな。一旦チルです。チルって言って、チル。きつ。あ、だけど、スラップジュースある。の浮かんでる。あ、ほら。ブリアンチ。アンチやばい、これでまた戻りなの？ハイグラやば。ブラッチャ。いやマジロケットこのゲームやばいって武器弱っ。ちょっとサージ以下じゃんメロ。けどサージ以下だけどあっという間に多分やばいやばいやばいやばいやばい。いやー来るよ。 ロケット発進。ドカドカドカドカドカドカドカドカドカドカドカドカ。ラークさんわかんない。やばいやばいやばい。滑った。いや、メロ倒してるわ。強っ。もう一回ロケット間に合わない。やばいわ、1位のメロやばい。うわ、2位落ちたわ。うわ、これメロ稼いだらやべえぞ。やべえ。この試合メロ稼いだらやばい。もうね、試合じゃない、世界大会終わる。世界大会おしまい。いかつクイジ。クイジいかつ。この音怖すぎだろきっと。いや、メロ倒してる。うわ、やば。やばい。これ以上メロに稼がれたらもう終わりだよ、このゲーム。世界大会。いやー、気分きりした。やばい。間に合わない。だけど稼がれたな。いい？サベージめっちゃ強い。けど、まあ、こっからセッティたちが逆転する説ある。ラークさん生きてないな。もう。あ、この人だ。アンチやば。アンチ終わってるよ、もう。アンチ。GG。アンチが GG。
From the lower bracket, fighting their way through it to the grand final stage, they have picked up a victory royale, and they have continued to win over this weekend. They are rising stars.
Bryce, the sight of you winning a victory royale is going to be one of the most enduring memories of this entire event for me, because every time you guys have success in the lobby, you just can't believe how good you are. What does it feel like to take a second victory royale in Copenhagen?
It feels amazing. It's exciting.
And what did you guys discuss in the halftime break? Because you needed the points desperately, and now you're in fourth on the leaderboard.
We got this. We're better than everybody here.
Is that literally the conversation you had?
Yeah.
Now, I know that this is a first time on LAN for you, Bryce. What about you, Chubbs? How much experience have you been able to bring to the stage this weekend?
Not much, but our skill is there, so we're here to win.
Is that what it's all about? Just the skill?
Yes, that's it.
So tell me about your early games then, because that seems to be the trend here. The teams that are uncontested, that can just mat up and get their resources ready, seem to be doing the best right now. Are you finding yourself caught in early fights?
Only last game. This game, we're just playing how we normally play, get surge.
So what happens then if someone comes to you to try and get that surge?
We're better than them, we'll just kill them.
Do you believe this, Bryce? Do you believe in yourself now after you've had so many epic moments here?
I do. I think we can win.
And do you believe in this, man, Chubbs?
I do.
Amazing. Well, I'm starting to believe in the two of you too. Thank you so much, guys. Congratulations. Everyone, Bryce and Chubbs!
Bryce and Chubbs showing a lot of restraint, right? They could be going crazy, they could be popping up, but no, they're focused. They know there's only 2 games left to go. Now with this lead, with this victory royale and the eliminations as well, they could make a run of it. Now, very quickly, before we even get going, Kelly Link, Mini Miner, welcome to the analyst desk. Okay, now hit me.
I mean, wow. This is something that we have seen from this duo this weekend. They have got victory royales in the previous rounds. And we've just seen it
喜び方がマジか、俺らビクロイしちゃったぜ。
do it on the big stage. I mean, Frankie mentioned it. Maybe the lack of experience compared to some of the other duos in the lobby, but they're not showing any nerves at the moment. They're on top.
No, and they were on top of that mountain as well. Once we saw Mixon drop down from there, we also saw Vino, Queasy, Seti, and Cammy all fighting for that high ground.
Cold.
And when you have the mountain there, it is so important to be able to grab that high ground because it is so difficult to be able to recover from the mid and low ground. And we saw that from the likes of Miro and Cooper. Once that zone does move, it's a lot more difficult to be able to rotate around the high ground. So big shout outs to our duo, Chubbs and Bryce right there, going up 16 placement points. But Cooper and Miro, Pixie cheating, not moving anywhere.
けどどうだろうね。ワンチャン下が追いついたら。いや、神とセッティ後に一緒にワンチャンこう気がするんだけどな、俺。それでまた世界王者ってなって、うわーってなりそう。
I know all of these things, but I love here. You can just tell if you really pay attention to the way Cammy and Seti play. When Queasy and Veno are close by and they're kind of like interacting, the way that Seti and Cammy, there's like this tiny little change. It's almost like now they're on the hunt. They can smell the blood in the water. They're like, no, you're close by. Okay, we switch it on.
Yeah, they definitely know. I mean, when you got two of the best teams in the entire world battling for height, it is an absolute spectacle to behold. That was such a good endgame from both those guys. Of course, making it to endgame is great to see for Veno and Queasy in particular as well. And of course, Cammy and Seti. These guys have had a little bit of a rough day today. I know you guys mentioned it on the desk earlier. They haven't actually had a good game. Hopefully, they can bring some better games as well because we know what this duo can do. And again, Kelly, that's just highlighting how they're not just a low ground team. They're not just a mid ground team. They are willing and able to take height.
It's just so funny how many people are saying that they're having a rough day, but they're currently in third place. So clearly, their rough game is my best day in the world. But Cammy and Seti, I really got to give a shout out to their aggression early on, going so deep in the storm to try and grab that remaining player before they were able to bring back up their teammate. However, they realized that once they did, they backed off and said that this isn't worth it. We don't want to get knocked down early because we want to make it to the end game, and they did just that.
And that's what they've been doing all day. They've been sitting inside of that storm. That's one of their strategies that we like to see from Cammy and Seti on this big stage. They're trying to get those heals, and particularly when the zone pulls north, of course, it goes into that jungle area where there are those shield mushrooms. Of course, there are those bounce little mushrooms as well that you can use to rotate. And we even saw them in that game using one of those kinetic rocks. And that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to stay back. They're trying to get out of fights and ensure that they can make it to endgame.
And another thing that they're doing pretty much every single game except for one is being able to get that forecast tower, which is obviously so beneficial. But we got to talk about the top team, Cooper and Miro. Miro just going absolutely crazy. And there was a moment in that game where I wasn't too sure how they were going to do. You can see here, 102 below storm surge there, and that is such a risky place to be this late in the game. But also, I mean, can we talk about the rocket ram in this game? I don't think I've ever seen so many builds destroyed in just 5 minutes.
Yeah, and I think the reason for that was just because of the natural elevation in the zone. The rocket ram is the item just to smash through so many builds and get to where you want to be without anything getting in the way, or at least breaking everything that could be getting in the way. This is a fantastic end game from Miro. And I know on the cast there, I think it was Monster, he mentioned that there was like 4 of our top 5 teams all surrounding the Rift Island. That's no mistake. That's no mistake. All those teams are identifying, Cooper and Miro being one of them, is that they don't have to go for Island and claim it to get all of the beneficiaries that offers. Of course, you can have so many of those maps that you can refarm. Easy high ground. There's a reason why all of these top teams are going for it, and Cooper and Miro are showing us how it's done.
I swear in the mid game, every single time that we go to Cooper and Miro, they are farming, and it has been every single game, and they are one of the best teams to be able to efficiently farm and use that mid game so that they can have a better late game, and that's what we're seeing.
And we've seen a lot of West zones today, right? Games 1 to 3, all on the West side. And of course, Miro and Cooper, they land on that West side. So for once, we're seeing a zone that isn't in their favor. And I was definitely asking a few questions about, I was like, if the zone doesn't pull their way, what are they going to do? Are they going to be able to sort of play to that standard? They've just answered all of my questions.
I mean, guys, Cooper and Miro, they have a lead. That's a 100-point lead. We have 2 games left to go. As long as they can stay out of their own heads, we could be looking at global champions. Now, we quickly wanted to highlight Veno. This man's is popping off right now. He is fragging out like crazy. Veno is doing what he does.
This is great to see from Veno, and I know their sort of game strategy and their game plan has been so masterfully crafted by his team. Of course, BloodX, of course, on the coaching side of things, just doing things fantastically well. And Veno's been such a great player that's developed so much throughout his entire gameplay. He hasn't just been an all-out fragger that's going jumping in boxes brainlessly. He has developed into such a fantastic, almost half IGL. He tends to take control in these end games whilst also fragging out. What can't he do?
Well, especially when you're in a solo situation, you kind of have to IGL for yourself just a little bit because you know your situation the best, and that is exactly what we saw from Veno.
Guys, I want to break down so much. There's just so much happening in this game. But I'm getting word. Games are already ready. We're jumping back all up into the action. So casters, back on up to you.
Thank you guys so much. Always like getting that little bit of analytical insight during the analyst desk segments, but they're absolutely right. We have seen so many pop-off instances from so many different players, and I just want to see if they can keep the ball rolling here in game number 5.
Lucky for us, we can do just that. The battle bus is here. Let's go. Game number...
5マッチ目か。5マッチ目で、いくらい、ペッティが追いつくには、普通にいくらいしないと絶対追いつかない。TikTok 見てた？人参出た。この間暇だよな。うわ、カナダ。いや、これマリブがきついな。さすがにな。これ別そうやってくんだよな、これ。やめよう。強いね、初動カナダ。うわ、あれって一番だるい。世界大会さすがに下打ちする人はいないんだ。なんか一人くらいワンチャンさ、なんかする人一人くらいはいそうかなと思ったけど、さすがにやっぱみんなルールは守るんや。スシローをテイクアウトしてもらって、バリウム型。いや、スシローはうまいだろ。スシローまずいって言ったらどうすんだよ、もう。何の寿司も食べれないよ。スシローは、うまい。自分に食べる。俺も最近スシロー食べてないの。あんまってかそもそも外食に行ってない。孤独で。 やんねえよ俺は。俺はやらん。しっとり。切り取り。リップ。せめてハーフタイム中やろ。ザコさんいる。終わったわ。おしまい。なんちゃん。ザコさんのとこに周りにめっちゃいるんだけど、4パーティー。お、ボビーさんたち入れてる。頑張れ。ナイス。いけ、ボビーさん。やっちまえ。やっちまえ、やっちまえ。やばいやばい。体力やばい。やばい。あ、やばい。ああ。いや、ラークさんなら。ラークさんはいない。逃げた。バリエラー起きるんだけど。ガチ？YouTube バグってんのかな？これもスマホでコメントしてみるかな。自分の配信に。こんばんは。いや、全然大きなエラー。ザゴさん通してる。ナイス。ナイス。だけど、俺もさっきあれだわ。コメント確認の時に、あれだ、言われたわ。エラーが起きました。ちょっと一瞬待ってて。 だいま。ちゃんとスマホでコメントは見てた。いや、いける。やばい。ここで来たんだけど。やばい。やばくね？突っ込み方やばいんだけど。やばっ。確かに60。人参？おやふめ。何で通話してんの？俺はパリンコ食ってる。パリンコの何味だと思う？俺の友達と通話中。なんか言い方やば。15時間飽きそう。だからこの前24時間したことあるよ。LINE 通話。ネットもだけど LINE 通話2人で24時間したことある。24時間以上繋がった。さあ、最終的に27時間とか言ったんじゃん。パリンコうまっ。けど俺最近めっちゃさ、食欲なきゃなのかさ、食いすぎてさ、体重増えたんだよね。本当は痩せないといけない。もう痩せなきゃいけないっていうレベルほどの体重ではないけど。だからちょっとこれからまた筋トレ始めよう。郷さんたちのあれさ、詰められ方やばく SMG で。すごく良かったけどね。 パンチがやば。やばい。中の筋肉つけないと。なんか最近さ、寝る前さ、筋トレすると思いながらさ、ベッドでさ、くるまったらさ、もうめんどくさくなってさ、やんなくなっちゃう。ダメだね、ほんとに。うわぁ、サビいじられた。あ、間に合うか、間に合う。マジやれることは今のうちにやっといた方がいいよ。後からじゃ遅い。6歩ある。でかっ。このチーム2位なのか。いや、これ2位落ちたらやばい。やばかったな。で、これワンチャンブーが来るくね。昼から学校。頑張れ。俺前回の学校休んだ。で、さすがに今週は行かないと。課題を提出しに行かないと。めんどくさくて休んだ。いや、普通にめんどくさいっていうか、なんかね、特別なちょっと授業っていうか、日で、他のことするんで。ホームルームじゃなくて、そうしたいことやって、なんか集合時間とかが違くて、バイトに間に合わないかもしれないからっていう理由で、学校休んだ。学校なんか普通に先生に、今日休みますっつって LINE すれば、了解ですって。親とかに言わない。親とかに言わずにそのまま学校に LINE するから。瀬野さんどうしてる？はい。はい。はい。だけど神とセッティは相変わらず強いな、今回から。で、そうだからバイトに間に合わないかもしれないからっていう理由でその休めたっていうか休んだ。やばくね？ 2 位のチーム落ちたらやばくね？やばい。これメロチャンスですよ。これやばい。この試合メロ伸ばしたらやばい。この試合メロ伸ばしたらやべえぞ。やべえなりやべえ。どういく。やべえな、1位。メロこれ。この試合で1桁までいったらやばいな。追いつかなくなるよ、ラストマッチ。グッディたちが。確定1位になっちゃうからな。次の試合メロがちょうどねかぶせられたりとかしたらわかんないけど、てかもう次のラストマッチか。早くない？意外と。なんか俺今日眠気全然ないんだけど。 なんだろう。やば。いや、武器強めろ。やばい、道切りしるわ。280ポイント、100ポイント差ね。100ポイント差はまずいよね、これ。うわ。え、マスか？やばいやばいやばい。危ない危ない危ない。やばいやばいやばいやばい。ここでメロ死んだら、なんか、そうだ。なんか石の上であぐらかくのよくないってネットニュースに書いてあった。危ない危ない。いや、メロ倒してるわ、ストームサージで。やばいよ。これ、メロやばいな。いや、日本でビクロイしてくれ。頼むね。1取ってんな。セッティ神ハイグラだよ。わからないぞこれ。逆転あるか。セッティ神。この試合ビクロイして追いつけば、追いつきはしないけどメロたちがやられたらわかんないぞ。この試合メロ落ちて神伸ばせればわかんない。けどポイント差がな。けどムキパパさんすごいな。ロボさん一桁いけるんじゃない？うわ、メロ倒してる。耐えてんのは強っ。ありがとうさ。合流ちゃんとしてるし。しかし資材がない。強っ。あ、わかんない。セッティ生きてる？セッティ生きてる？ この人ムキパワさん頑張れ。どこいんだ。もうわかんねえ。強っ。この人強くね。プロでめっちゃ生き残ってんだけど。マジである。ムキパワさんたち頑張れ。お願い。映してくれよマジで。アジア映してよ。悪くね。ムキパワさんたちあるよこの試合日ぐらい。あるあるあるあるある。あるあるある。2パーで生きてんのってさ、ムキパワさんくらいじゃない？お願いお願いお願いお願い。ガチお願い。ガチお願い。ガチお願い。ガチお願い。やばい。緊張してきた。緊張してきた。ガチお願い。皆さん頑張れ。ああ、惜しい。惜しい。惜しい。
Wow, wow, wow. Chicho and Trulex, you have done it at the last moment. You've bagged yourself a victory royale and currently 9th on the leaderboard. Tell me about those final moments.
That's really good. I got soul clutched. Trulex died first moving. He got full max mats. So I just got height in last moving and won.
Yeah, and you managed to maintain the focus. What was it like watching all of this go down?
So it was crazy in first moving. No, in like second moving, I landed in like four people in the box, and then everyone died. So I just told them like to come take all the mats and just play the game out. I gave him a rocket. He went to the zone and did the impossible.
It's so tough in the top 10, boys. What are you playing for as we head into the 6th and final game of the FNCS Global Championship?
I mean, we're just trying our best. We're contested every single game at one of the worst spots to be contested at. If we were uncon, we 100% place the best, and we're conned by, he says, one of the best OSPAN players in the game, but clearly it doesn't look like it.
Who
50. Kalski is in top 50.
Who is the off-spawn battling duo that you're having to face each time?
Vanti and TK.
And clearly you guys are coming out on top. Good luck in the final game, boys. And congratulations on your victory royale. Copenhagen, please give it up for Trulex and Chicho!
Trulex, Chicho, congratulations, the victory royale. It's gotta feel so good going into game number 5 with only a single game left to go. Getting that's just gotta energize them so much.
Especially in the way that they did it as well. Of course, Chicho saying right there, solo clutching since, was it first moving zone? Incredible stuff. And that just shows how important it is to have that teammate that can make those big calls right there at the end, which Trulex was doing so well.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. Trulex communicating that you have to take all of my material that I have, everything that is in my loadout, and use this. And the fact that Chicho went for high ground as a solo towards that 10th zone was so courageous and really ended up working well for him.
And that's something that we like to see out of solos in end games. It's very, very easy to sort of box up and try and play as much
big smile on his face.
Oh, he's loving it. This is for good reason, because he's just done something right there that's so confident in going for high as a solo. So many players will just sort of back off a little bit, be a little bit more passive, but it's the players that do take huge risks like this, even though you're a solo, are the ones that pay off. And look at this from Chicho.
We did see this play very similar from like Cammy and Seti, Queasy and Veno, right? The difference is when they chose to do it. We kind of did it in these other much larger moving zones with like 25 people left. here in this like 1v1v1, you're like, okay, it's me and two others. If I disappear from the equation and I reappear someone else and slam down, crack all these builds, it's gonna be enough. It's gonna give me a moment to try and strike. So incredible. Let's take a look at the leaderboard. We have one game left to go. Can anyone stop Cooper and Miro?
All right, well, let's, do the math a little bit. It's 65 points for Victory Royale. If they get double-digit eliminations with 10, that's going to be another 40. So 100 points is not going to be enough. If Cooper and Miro go down immediately, and then Chubbs and Bryce get the best game that we have seen so far, then there is a slight possibility that, of course, there is still Pixie and Cheatin' who have a slight chance.
They do. I was looking at that leaderboard right there. 27 eliminations for Miro and Cooper.
Great.
And throughout that game, we saw exactly how they got to that number. These guys are W-keying goats. I don't know how they're doing it, yet still staying alive. And something that I noticed there throughout that whole game was Miro was so confident in their Storm Surge strategies. He wasn't even carrying a shotgun throughout the mid-game. Their strategy then, going into that 7-zone, 6-zone situation, they try and go for a big refresh. Then he picks up the shotgun. He drops the assault rifle. Then he has that SMG and shotgun to play so well in endgame. And the way that they're taking walls, of course, we have Miro who's actually spraying the wall, and then Cooper's the one that's claiming it. So well played.
And Cooper and Miro, when they ran out of builds in the very end of that game right there, you saw that they waited, stayed on low ground, and where a lot of people will try and stay at the front of zone so they can kind of peek behind them, they stayed behind and rotated just on the edge, and were even able to get another elimination in that moment just because their positioning was so smart. They knew that it was going to be so chaotic, either on top or in front, so they stayed in the back corner. It was perfect.
Just disgusting. Their average going into that game, their average placement 5.25.
Wow.
Just nuts. Now, before we get going, it's highly likely we're looking at our global champions, but what I want to focus on is the prize money. Yes, $1 million, a championship axe, a championship trophy, and a title. But keep in mind, as we watch these duos go head to head, think about this for a moment. Second place and third. If I'm a duo and I can get a single point difference, that is literally $250,000 of difference. So y'all need to make some noise, pay attention, because every single interaction is going to be huge.
That's absolutely right. I mean, there's hundreds of thousands of dollars between each of these places. There's so many different storylines. The story is not over, even though Cooper and Miro are so far ahead. And I mean, who knows what can happen? We saw it at Invitational. Will they get landed on?
Ooh, could you imagine Cammy and Seti taking a page from the book of Queasy and Vino? We'll have to wait and see.
I would love to, but you know what? We've got something special lined up for you. We've got our man Levin2K on the stage to get us hyped for game number 6.
The final game is here. It is time to crown some champions. Royal Arena, are you ready? The players on this stage have given everything of their being to be here for this moment, to be here for this trophy. So I need to give you everything you've got. I ain't starting this game until we tear the roof off this building. Royal Arena, are you ready? It is time! Game number 6 is here!
叫び具合やば。叫び、これワンチャンベロたちかぶせある？叫び具合やば。で、メロと衝動悪くね、かぶせ。安定のね、初動バトルと。なんだマリブカのスキン。可愛らしい。 これ2位のチームが落ちたらもうほとんどさ、逆転なくね？あんの？ WKB からしないとない。逆にこれ切れ取れば。ここからだよね。이거 따라가면야.よなんかみんなちょっと可愛いスキンでいってみちゃう。やばい、まずい。わあ。まずい。えやばい、みんなダブルキーしてるよ。壊れちゃった。これ死んだ後って何してんだろうね。 ベロン。ルア君絶対寝てるだろ。来てるんか。カメラワークいいな、めっちゃ。今頃で上がってきた。 クロンさんたちこの試合伸ばせたら下手したらあれだよ。トップ3入るよ。言ったんやないけど。ビビ助けて。ポテチのアイコンやばいよ。ロイ君見てみって言った X だ X。やばい、あくび止まらん。先輩、俺ツイート見えたっていうか、通知で流れてきたから見えたけど、先輩とゲームして、負けて罰ゲームで、出してかね、このアイコンにします。通知が来た。やばくね、マリブカのスキン。見て。かわいい。かわいいよ、お魚さんがこんな強いんで。びっくりするよ。メールだ、メール。眠い。ラクサナイス。 ベッド行ったらこれ即寝だ。絶してると思う。やばいやばいやばい。寝ちゃう寝ちゃう。ワンマンの敵キャラ出てきた。キャラな。あ、出てきそうか。きな静かでねねなんとかかんたらたたんたパン食パンあれば皆さんちょ山を手紙俺眠すぎてやばい。応援する力が出ない。ここサインはない。いや、これは確定じゃない？ゼロ確定じゃね？だって316だって209でしょ。無理だよ。あとイケロイとキレないと無理だし、イケロイ65でしょ。キレが5だ4だとしても最低でもスキルとかは必要だし、スキル以上だ。10キルくらい必要だし、追いつかないよ。残りの40何人とか叩き倒さなきゃいけない。ジェロンさんたちがワンチャン1桁あるからマジが持ってくる。よくね？なんであの状況から勝てんの？ えワンチャンけど神セッティがここから10キルしたらあるぞ。いや、マジか、ここから逆転ある。やばいぞ、見どころだぞ、ここ。俺眠気覚めたわ、今ので。あ。いや、キルが足りねえな、これ。キル取れればマジある。あと22人を10人倒すの無理じゃね？いけるか？やめろやめろやめろ。いやー、追いつかないな、これ。ここから全員通せばあるぞ。いやー、キル足りないな、これ。山本さんいなくなっちゃった。最後の最後できるかな設定。呼ぶ呼ぶ呼ぶ。もう一度しなんか。うまいよね、その。早くね。早い。メロかっこよ。メロかっけえな。やばい。やっぱ メロってあのメロだよね。俺が昔からリスペクトして
Everything was for this moment. Cooper, it's your first time here in Copenhagen, but you have certainly left your mark on everyone in this building. Your first ever land, and you are a global champion.
The vibes in this room right now are absolutely insane. Congratulations once again, Cooper, Miro, global champions. They hit the ground running. A second place, a second place, a fifth place. They did not stop. Mini Minor Kelly, they had eyes and sight on that trophy. They came into today, they knew what they wanted, and they broke through.
What a start for the day for them. What a finish to the day for them. They were almost faultless throughout the entire day. I'm trying to look for things that could have been better. Maybe they could have done that differently. They just popped off. I don't know how they did it.
Every single step of the competition, from the early to mid to late game, when it came to farming, when it came to engagements, when it came to rotating, they did everything almost perfectly. It was absolutely incredible to watch this duo do what they do best, and that is consistency.
What a great storyline for this duo as well. You have the experience of someone like Miro, who I was going to say 5. Let's make that 6. FNCS titles to his name. Of course, picking up Cooper, an underrated, less experienced IGL who has taken the reins and led them to a huge victory.
And we've talked about this throughout the entire weekend. The fact that this duo almost didn't exist, that it literally came down to a coin flip. This is a story for the ages and one that we will never forget in Fortnite.
Today, history is made. And it's not only Cooper and Miro that are global champions, but that is North America put on the map. From Invitational going to EU, the global champions will come home to NA. Let's take a look at our overall results, because take a look at the prize money. This was a battle for second place. Cammy and Seti coming out from just outside the top 5. True Lights and Chicho both going head to head. And in the final moments of that game, it was enough. Cammy and Seti come out of nowhere and jump up in a second.
So many people would have said about Cammy and Seti that they're a 12-game team, right? We usually have 12 games over grand finals. This was 6 games. A lot of people would have said, okay, they're not necessarily going to do as good because they're not big game players like we've seen Queasy and Veno have. They're not going to get crazy amounts of eliminations. But they've just proved all of those people wrong. They were consistent throughout the whole day, which is exactly what we expect from them. Even when zones were just not in their favor today, they still did very, very well.
No, we had a lot of these northwestern zones, and Cammy and Seti made sure to grab that tower every single time so that they were able to be aware and rotate early. And even though it seemed like they had some issues with Storm Surge, they did not let that bring them down, and they were able to rotate that into so much good aggression. And my goodness, that Gunner Stinger SMG that we saw Cammy and Seti using towards the end there was definitely such a huge part of their success in game number 6.
I wanted to highlight one other duo on that list. In your 5th place, the Asia region represent MK Papa and Shalom. Congratulations to them. A top 5 in the global championship. Massive, massive congratulations as we continue to go down the list here. Pixie and Cheatin started off in such a strong position, and they end in 4th place. $300,000 for the duo. This is the 4th best duo in the world.
I mean, these guys, they're going to be feeling on top of the world right now because these are 2 underrated players. I think they're a lot more rated now after that. 4th place in the EU region. I mean, what a fantastic performance those guys. Just let it fall off there just at the end. Maybe nerves got a little bit to them, but 4th place.
Well, we saw how many Western zones they were in, coming all the way from Brutal Bash and having the likes of Luga and Threats constantly block their way into zone. The fact that they were able to get back-to-back victory royales and still have these rough last games and still do as well as they did speaks volumes.
Absolutely. I want to relive that final game from Cooper and Miro. We've got a listen in standing by. So let's hear it.
good, bro. Don't even listen. Like I said, smiling. I'm dead ass smiling. I'm dead ass smiling. We're the best players. I got Cannon. We're the best players in this lobby. On my life, we are. Pixie died. Oh my god. I'm sweating, bro. You're good. Loosen up, bro. I know. I'm not even like nervous. Chill, bro. Top 25 comes so soon. I'm just gonna literally play my life. Challenge. Top 26. See one more team to die. No noise challenge, bro. Okay. No noise challenge, yeah? Oh my god, Pixie spectated me. No noise challenge, no noise challenge. We should chase him, bro, I swear. Can you come? Okay, yeah, no, we can. We can chase another kid. No, it's a solo, please get to me. Okay, I'm on you. I'm listening, all you. IGL, go. Yeah, we like the drink. I'm in. Yeah, same. I got dropped down. I got dropped solo. Wait, I'm in a box. Short. Get body. Got finished. I got mass, I'll play my life.
Man, you could just, you hear that moment, I'm nervous. Why am I nervous? He already knew, right? You heard it from Cooper's watch. Dude, I got a big smile on my face. They knew going into that last game, it was just a victory lap. They had it all locked up.
Yeah, they did. And I was saying to you, Zeke, before that game, imagine going into a final game of a tournament like this when you pretty much have it all wrapped up. What is the feeling like to do that? It must be absolutely incredible. And of course, they didn't just back down. They didn't just try and WQ and make a mess of it. They wanted to close out strong. And even in that end game, they played very, very well. And I mean, you can forgive them for being a little bit nervous in those moments, I think.
Oh, it is definitely deserved. And I mean, just looking at how far ahead they are from the rest of the pack, to say that you are almost 60 points ahead of the reigning invitational champs of Cammy and Seti is just another accolade to add to their belt. But Zeke, I believe we have a special surprise right now.
We do. Gents, if you don't mind putting on these headsets, no big deal. We just have your FNCS Global Champions right here on the stage. Royal Arena, make some noise for your Global Champions. Miro and Cooper.
Yeah.
Guys, first off, let's go, guys! Let's go! You did this! You guys have worked so hard. Let's first shine a light. The coin toss. Talk to me about this coin toss. How did this all go? Is this real? Is this made up?
Yeah. I didn't really want to play the game too much no more. And I was like, you know what? I'm doing nothing better. I'm getting a teammate and I'm coming back. I don't care. Like, I just was. I flipped the coin and I was like, all right, we're playing on Cooper.
I mean, Coop, did you think back then a coin flip would lead to $1 million FNCS Global Championship title?
I mean, not at all. I mean, back then, I only had 5K earned when we started playing.
Oh my gosh.
Gotta up that number now.
Oh, yeah. Redo it.
Hey, man, live in the moment. You live in the moment.
I mean, Cooper, you just mentioned it right there. You were a very underrated player, 5K earned when you started playing with Miro. Tell me what it's like to play with someone like him. What's he taught you about the game to get to this stage?
Miro's taught me so much. I mean, whenever we first started playing, it was my first time ever IGLing. But being with the best fragger to ever touch the game kind of comes easy, you know? It was great, man. I've learned so much.
I mean, Miro, landing Rumble Ruins unconned definitely seemed to give you guys such a big advantage. How did you guys use that for your success in all 6 games?
I mean, I wouldn't really say our drop shot was an advantage. Some games we were leaving with like no mats and everything. I say just being confident, honestly. Like, I know I'm the best in this lobby, 100%. I came into here, I was thinking, like, after last Invitational, I did bad, I was down. Like, I felt so down, but then I realized I'm like, I got not 1, but 2, but 3, but 4, but 5 FNCS wins, make it 6 now. I just need to be confident. I played confident. I was just running around killing people, eliminating people, sorry. We did what we had to do, honestly. Like, that's all I can say.
How did you guys bounce back, right? So you guys got knocked into the lower bracket. For some people, they're maybe looking at anyone in that situation thinking the mentals must be rocky. You guys came in today, I just thought, man, y'all came up from the upper bracket, right? Nothing changed.
Oh. I think through the first bracket, I came here very nervous. I mean, this being my first major LAN, I mean, this is my 3rd grand finals in general.
Wow.
I came in super shook. I feel like I was really unconfident. So going into Heat 2, I kind of just played my own game. Mero helped a lot with that the day before. He just got me locked in, got me in my game. And then finals, I just never played better in my life. It was amazing. It's insane.
That's absolutely fantastic. I mean, you know, obviously, Miro, you're so decorated. And there's so many times where I feel like we kind of almost not discredit Cooper, but it's like we talk so much about you, and then on this stage, Cooper, dude, what in the world? There was just moments where it's just you. And you were just in your flow state, and it didn't matter, man. You were gonna go the distance, find those eliminations, the placement. Where did that come from, dog?
I don't know. I'm just great.
Guys, thank you so much. Can you just, final question,
パ
try
ッ
and
と
dig
勢が
down,
さ、
focus.
世界一って嬉しいんだけど。
How's it
パ
feel?
ッと勢からする
I
と。
mean, honestly, this feels so insane that I hope everybody in the world gets to experience something like this. This is insane. Like, I've never thought from playing video games when I was like a little kid to just sitting on stage in front of this many people is insane. Like, I can't even imagine how many people are watching me right now. This is insane. My mom's watching back home. I love you, Mom. Love my whole family. This is insane.
Cooper?
Absolutely insane.
Feels great.
It feels great. For the fans out there, what will you tell them? Let them know.
Keep moving, man. Life's gonna knock you guys down so many times, even outside of playing video games, and it's just about getting back up. If you stay down, you're gonna stay down. Like, that's how it works. You guys gotta get up and keep moving. That's my best advice.
Cooper, you want to say anything, man? FNCS Global Champion?
I mean, coming from me especially, just chase your dreams, man. I played this game for 3 years, having little to no earnings, and I'm on the main stage now, being great. Feels good.
Let's go. Royal
メロ
Arena.
って今
Make
ど
some
こもチーム
noise
入ってないのか
for
な
the fans behind you.
どこでも入れるだろ。入ってたのわかんないけど。
Before we get ready to say goodbye, let's toss it up to the casters to get their closing thoughts on the competition.
Miro's come such a long way, so has Cooper. And yeah, man, it's such a heartwarming, conversation to unfold there, especially with the way Cooper says, hey, put in the practice, keep going at it, and next thing you know, you could be there. Because once that was Miro too, and now look at how far he's come.
Beyond earned bragging rights for the both of them, and Miro especially adding yet another FNCS champion accolade to his count. 6 is insane. The fact that you have made it that far is ridiculous, and Cooper, really looking forward to seeing just how many more you might be able to add on to that, because at this rate, it seems as though the sky's the ceiling for you, man.
Yeah, definitely. For the millions at home too, follow our champions online. We definitely see the stocks going up, so you guys deserve all of your support and everything that you've earned so far. But from us here at the desk, myself, Monster D-Face, the best taco, Jacob PR, who of course had the opportunity to cast all these games, we thank you guys from us up here. We're gonna send it on down to Zeke to close this out.
Man, emotions are running high. It's hard not to get emotional. I want to get you guys closing thoughts.
I mean, the day as a whole was crazy. The weekend as a whole was incredible. And I mean, we got here, right? We got here from a whole year worth of Fortnite competitive action. I want to say a big thank you to the players, of course, that have put on such an incredible show throughout the entire weekend. The fans that have turned up here, not just today, from yesterday, the day before as well, from all of the times that we got to meet everyone, and everyone's been so lovely. Honestly, every single person I've got to speak to has been absolutely incredible. And to all the people watching at home as well, this is what Fortnite is about. These are the stories that this game can create. It is magical, and I wouldn't change anything for the world.
It has been an absolute pleasure working with all of the talent that we've had here, and you guys especially as well. I've been loving being on the desk with you all, and like you, to just reiterate, all of the fans, all of the players to showcase what Fortnite has to offer. Our amazing production team as well. This has been such an experience, and one that I will never forget. And Zeke, I thank you for, being the captain of the ship.
Being goofball supreme. That is what my job is. To everyone, thank you guys so much. From the talent crew, from Vivid, from Levin 2K, from Frankie Ward, from these two, your casters, the production crew, from Epic to the fans, to the players. This is all possible because of you guys, your passion, your love for the game. It's hard not to get emotional, but man, as Minnie said, this is what this is all about. So we just thank you from the bottom of our hearts. Thank you for your love of Fortnite. We cannot wait to see you all for 2024. So until then, as always, we love you. Keep yourself safe, and we'll see you on the battle bus.
何？どう？終わり？これで終わり？これで終わり？終わり？終わり？ 終わり方俺分かんなかったね。終わり？終わりやん。重大発表はないということで、配信見てくれた皆さん、チャンネル登録してない方は、チャンネル登録とお願いします。ということで僕は、今から寝ます。お疲れ様でした。るうた。おやすみー。おもろかったな。またな。